Hello, old souls, fellow empaths, seers, and psychonauts. Come on in for our monthly horoscope, because you know old souls like horoscopes too. If you're new, welcome. If you're returning, welcome home. My name is Steph. I have created ink blots in each of the signs. They're in these envelopes, so we will step in and choose. Follow the timestamps below. We will scry for shapes and symbols. We'll add on tarot and oracle, and we've also got Ghost Tube here kicking for any audio additions from the afterlife that may further add to our abstract and ancient Odic adventures. Overall, pleased to receive a release freely. And before we dive right in, I want to thank you for your time, attention, and awareness, as your presence and perspective is powerful. So when you're ready, timestamps below for your sun, moon, rising, or cross-watching, and I'll see you there. All right, let's see who we got for numero uno. Actually, I'll just bring it down here so you can see. Leo, when you're ready, your reveal. You know the drill as well. If you see, sense, or feel anything, please feel well to comment below, as your insights do expand the experience and we all become the readers and the seers and the oracles. Drop an emoji or give a girl a like. I appreciate you. All right. Leo. Okay, so I'm being drawn to an energy over here. Something about drilling. Susan. Maybe in the head. Just give this a little bit of a squinch, this postcard. Cotton swab in the mind. I feel like I'm cleaning some sort of tension. Tension headaches. Just tension in the mind, drilling. But it's like drilling to put a cotton swab in there. There's a bird coming through. It's going up. I'm not sure if it's a duck or a loon. It's something in and or other, if those symbols mean anything to you. There's something coming together here, a bridge being made between two people, or two opportunities, person, place, or thing, personal, professional, corporate, creative, romantic, platonic. There might have been like a tug of war. It could be in response to this tension. Doesn't have to be the same scenario. This could be something separate. There's like a tug of war. The rope has broken, so this connection might be severed. Is it repairable? Yes, but not to have a tug of war again. It's not strong enough for another tug of war. If this is like a power struggle or a heart, you know what I mean? Something along that line, or even like a competitive edge. This connection seems to be severed, but there's another one right here that is like fist bump. It's very easy. This other connection. It could be different channels, right? Personal, professional, corporate, creative. And if I didn't say so already, Leo, if you do decide to take a screenshot to scry in your own time, please feel well to do so, but personal use only. Okay, I'm watching shores come in. Yes, there's a woman in spirit who is soothing you. If this is a mother, grandmother, or a feminine energy guide. It has something to do with this like that flow. I'm sorry, Leo, like that's just, I got drawn into the feeling. 27. Like it's just watching the water where it meets the shore. It's very, very soothing. Very, very soothing. I want to come back into this fist bump, if I may. You know what's cute about this? Is that this fist bump is like this. So it's like comrades. And then with the thumbs up. So you know how like if you're doing a thumb war. Well, I guess I can't do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thumb war. So it's like this. And they're like cohorts are like 2 thumbs up. Like we don't war. I don't know if that's comforting for somebody to hear. Especially if you've come through some sort of disappointment or severing from another connection. So there's this energy over here it's another feminine energy. It could be your feminine energy, dark empath energy. It's pulling me. I kind of feel like somebody's got the scruff of my neck or at least here in Canada in the winter when I was a kid, like a snowmobile suit or your snowsuit. It's like, you gotta come inside now, or you gotta take a bath or something like that. And I'm not angry necessarily, Leo. There's just like this, I can see like a It's actually quite a cute little moment for me to see from this perspective. Maybe it didn't feel that way or wasn't so cute in the moment. This could have even been yesterday or 2 weeks ago. It doesn't have to be from when, inner child or inner adult. But also, if I may, there's something about if you're doing any inner child work, I kind of want to say that you're working with inner adolescence now. That's how that's kind of coming through. And it feels like big brother, big sister as well, or at least like sibling, not rivalry. Just, it's like if somebody was babysitting and you're like, no, you got to come inside. Mom's going to be home soon. Dad's going to be home soon, etc. Something along that lines. It's really quite curious. But again, it feels like camaraderie. And maybe I may also say if this message is for one or for some, if you've had a sibling or somebody that's like a sibling that has crossed in the hereafter to the afterlife, please know that they are such a comrade and a cohort for your existence and experience. And maybe you didn't speak to each other for one reason or another, or they weren't able to speak. And it felt like, I hadn't talked to my brother so-and-so or somebody who had passed for years. If there's a disagreement or you cut ties, and feeling like if there's any guilt or resentments in their passing, any guilt, please know that it's fully intact. And it's actually, it's quite lovely. There's an awareness of quite loveliness. But again, I don't think it felt like that in the moment of what happened. Okay, thank you if that message was just for one. Leo, where are we? Is this for the month of August? Yes, 99. I am courageous coming through. It is time to get to work on the realization of your soul's mission in life. You have a higher purpose in this life that is yours and yours only, and yours to fulfill. Unleash your true power. Like how fitting, Leo. I got the power. And I see you in here. Somebody might be wearing like magnetic. Is it like those magnetic bracelets or using magnetism? I want to stay. You're welcome to stay, love. You're welcome to stay. You don't have to go anywhere. So something about porcupines, if that symbol means anything to you. It might be a situation, person, place, or thing that was a little bit prickly. But I also note that there's something sacred about porcupine needles. And it's I don't know myself what they're for, but it's popping in. So if a porcupine is standing out, it's a protective measure around the heart. I'm seeing them as slippers on the feet specifically, but apply it where it feels good to you. Okay, resilience is coming in as well in the cave of winds of your mind. I always see these as like barber razors, like a straight razor. It's bringing me back into the brain thing or the tension of the mind. And something is a clean break. Same with the tug of war, but a clean shaven. I feel like, I'm getting clean shaven, Q-tips. Like there's just a lot of primping and prepping. So I don't know if you're preparing to really present yourself in your power, your personal power. I also feel like there's this like butler kind of energy coming towards you. And it feels spirit. So spirit guide, this, that, or the other. Servitude. And it could also be the sibling for somebody specifically. I feel like you've been, I don't know how to say this without sounding creepy, and it's over in this area. You might be working with obsidian or moldavite, something along that lines. I feel like I've been touched by something, or spirit, if you're feeling like psychic touch, or there's a spirit trying to make physical connection. Cave of hearth fires. We have here Keiju and Dead in the Water. So there is a connection that's been severed, and it's kind of like it sucks, but they got to go. And you know that. Even if this is like that cockroach of like constraint in your mind and that cleaning up of that water, like watching that shore. And you know, I love me some haunted versus, you know, some creepy, scary, or I love creepy, eerie, but not scary. Imagine if you're like sitting there enjoying this beautiful moment of watching the water and the shore, and then like a severed limb or something comes up. I'm sorry that it's spooky, but it is what it is. Or maybe it's you know, some dead fish, or there's debris, litter. I guess it doesn't have to be so gruesome. But this is your water. This is your ocean, your lake, your puddle, your pool. I'm guessing it's somewhere in the mind, or working with the mind and the energy. And I'm sorry, this connection is severed, good to go. A cucaracha. Yeah, a cucaracha. Leo. No, and this is because of your power that's being prepared to be presented. Maybe this is in a specific area as well. I want that to be known. It doesn't have to be in all areas. You're just like, yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to date again. I'm ready to have a reinvigoration of passion in my job or career. And no matter what the title is or what the position is in relation to there's something about your pride in that. You're like, if I am a sandwich artist, then I am a sandwich artist. And aiming to be the best sandwich artist. Like there's something about your integrity along the way, and hopefully it doesn't cause you too much tension, or maybe there's just somebody else around you that was creating tension that you were susceptible to. Anyway, severed, gone, moving on. Cave of Rivers for Leo. The Emperor. Yeah, you're taking charge. Emotionally taking charge. No access. Sternness. This isn't about being a brute, about your energy and emotional connections. This is not everyone. Are you this tall to ride on the ride type thing? Emotional intelligence, because it is emotional related. And last but not least, in the Cave of Earth, we have Princess of Wands. Yeah, that's how it feels. Masculine and feminine energy. This feminine energy has been here the whole time, albeit very much so in the shadow aspect, but beautiful.
What is the date?
Like beautiful. And now they work together. This masculine energy, male or female express, or your masculine energy serves, protects, and your feminine energy serves and nurtures. So there's two different kinds of protection. There's two different kinds of servitude, but they understand. You understand within yourself. And this is the preparation. It's like you have a bouncer. And you're like, okay, moving forward so your heart can sing, a version of you, your fire with the red hair can come in and be like, yes, I'm ready to present this power. And you're going to do so with dignity, pride, albeit, yes, pride because of your integrity, but you're not being a pushover, and nor are you looking to push anyone else over, because it's almost like it doesn't matter. And I'm not trying to be rude, like, oh, they don't matter. No, you're just very focused on what you can control and what you contribute.
Tombstone.
Clear your throat. Anything dead in the water, words, sayings, etc. Leo, on your way. But whatever was in your way, if you were in your way, if there was some stubbornness within the self, concepts, holding on to certain labels, titles, and constraints of vision, I feel like they're being released. And now, like the lion, that lioness kind of feel is wandering free in the jungle. It's not in a cage anymore. And maybe you are dating again, relationship, like I said, job, this, that, or the other. You're on a prowl, but in a good way, you know? All right. Leos, I hope this did serve, inspire, educate, or entertain. Thank you so much for being my muse. And I will flip it for you, so that you can take in your own insights as well if you would like on the other side. I see you, fist bump. Roller skates. All right. Leo, thank you so much. Until next month, I will see you for our September horoscope as well. Check out the other playlists, Old Souls, Different Stories, Scrolls, the Book of Blots, Pick a Cards, Gratitude Lore. Until next time, so much love. Bye. You ready? Let's see who's next. Opening up this liminal love letter. Virgo, let's dive in. Thank you for being here. You know the drill. If you see, sense, or feel anything, please feel well to comment below. As your insights do expand the experience and we all become the readers and the oracles, you can drop an emoji, give a girl a like, all that kind of good stuff. And of course, feel free to take a screenshot so you can scry in your own time, but personal use only. Gratitude. All right, Virgo. It's like seeing Please stop. You know, like those games that you do with someone, or like I'm seeing it like from when I was young at family. Like we would go to the trailer at the summer and the whole family would gather, anyway, and like you would like have to put an orange between your chins or something like that, or there's something that I'm doing with somebody else that's a little bit of a balancing act. Yeah. Okay, there's... What's that saying? Birds of a feather flock together. Something about that. What is the kind of bird? It's like I'm in an aviary or aviary. And it's like different birds coalescing. And I like that there's a different kinds of birds here in this connection. There's also something about Karate Kid. I'm seeing the Karate Kid band, some sort of training for something. Virgos, are you guys studying something kind of in secret? That's how I want to say it. Doesn't mean it's like a secret, but I feel like there's something about it because it's secret. You can dive in and not really have to worry about explaining anything to anyone yet. Why do I want to say that? There's some sort of power in keeping it really, really personal right now. I don't know. I see really cool hair. And maybe because there is a snake around you, or a copycat. And as well, I also want to acknowledge snake with the serpent. Maybe just some knowledge. It doesn't have to be hidden knowledge from back in the day, and maybe it is. Or occult or esoteric. It could just be a subject matter that you're interested in. And you're just like, you know what? I don't know yet. I don't know that I want to tell anyone that I've taken up magic, card magic or hypnosis or something like that. Maybe you're going to therapy as well. I feel like there's something here that you're keeping to yourself because right now it's precious and it's privacy, and the privacy is important as you're processing something. And it feels really nice. It does feel nice, and it feels like it's helping maybe these two versions of balancing things and working together to get to the finish line or crossing the line, whatever that is. And I don't mean like crossing the line. These feel like aspects of yourself, or IUE me as a guest here in your aura, Virgo. But you are my rising sign sibling, so how you doing? Anyway, so it's like those parts of you, left, right brain, heart, this, that, or the other. We can apply all the polarities in the world, and only you know what the channel is: personal, professional, corporate, grave, romantic, platonic. And it's like, oh, we're getting the hang of this. We're getting the hang of this within the self, and it feels really nice. And then it feels like there's laughter. Things are lightening up because of this. Love. It is love. There's so much love about it. I also want to know, there's kind of like this energy just off to the side here that I don't know if it's you or an energy within your aura space that's kind of like pouty, and it's kind of like, well, what about me? This could be a feeling of in maybe some sort of connection or this, that, or the other. It's been like, well, there hasn't been a fulfillment, or not feeling quite as full as I think that you have been or can be. Front. I'm not sure if there's a comparison about something. It doesn't feel like the right word. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just maybe feeling left out of certain things as well. But I also want to know that it also might be in reflection of your attitude. Just saying. Just saying. Maybe there was just too taut of a leash. There's a masculine energy in here, male or female expressed, but they're kind of like, if this is the feminine energy, I do feel like it's also turning into stone. So there could be something about Medusa that resonates with you, or the mythic, the lore of Medusa. There's somebody with almost like a cool comb over. Okay, so I'm just going to acknowledge, if there's somebody in the grief state or in sorrow, this feels like sorrow. I could say, if I wandered over to ego versus essence, it kind of feels like I'm feeling sorry for myself. Okay, so there's that. You know, we're human. We have those moments. This feels more in when I wander in this way. I feel like either I'm a widow or I'm in a widow walk, and I've been in mourning for some time. Now, this doesn't have to be a person per se, but I am seeing either an animal, a dog specifically, or a gentleman, a boy gentleman. It could even be young adolescents, or something about that time frame, and grieving that, and being living in mourning because of this adolescent masculine energy, or a part of your masculine energy, if you're moving up the chakra lines. This kind of feels like Jabba the Hutt, but maybe not so prison-y, but maybe prison-y that's what I'm shunning away from. If I feel that air of how do I want to say that? Okay, so hopefully not triggering, hostagey almost, hell-bent, like just, ick. Regardless, it has the ick. I turn away. I walk away. And then I heard that song, these boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. And this is in self-preservation. I would like to say self-empowerment, but I'm not sure if I believe it. I'm not sure if I believe it. But perhaps even with GhostTube saying fool, there's something about a new beginning that I'd like, and I gotta get these boots a walk in. There's also somebody out here that might be looking to take a night class or something along. It doesn't have to be nighttime by any means. So again, maybe it's that subject matter. It's just something you're keeping hidden and quiet right now. But you might be taking a course or a class at a local community college, or at a community center. Yeah. Because it feels like it's socializing, but with a goal. Like, it gives me some sort, I shouldn't say goal, but a point of reference. There's also an energy right in here. Feline energy. It's a fish, so whatever a fish might mean to you. Open your mouth and you're like the tongue depressor. Yeah, looking at the back of the throat, because this is like mean what you say and say what you mean, but even for oneself, looking in a mirror and looking at the back of the throat, if there's anything that I'm I want to clear my throat about. Yeah, it kind of feels like red flags as well. And then I'm coming back into that Karate Kid feel, if I didn't already say so. 333, I am powerful. Okay, this is the energy right in here. And there's two, like, and a partridge in a pear tree. I don't know if it's love doves, but there's definitely two birds in a nest. They could also be your parents held in high regard on the, like, pin a rose. No, it's not pin a rose on your nose. I can't remember what it is. Anyway, it could be your parents in spirit that just hold you in high regard and you hold them in high regard. But then it's kind of like, I don't want to say snotty, but you just like, I don't know, there's a lift up about it, and maybe their spirit uplifts you. 333. You are being called upon to use your spiritual gifts as a light worker, assisting all of humanity. Live your truths and be a positive light to others. And here's the interesting thing, Virgos. This feels like the light body in here. I want to acknowledge what you may or may not have gone through, that I could say in the darkness. That's not bad. It's actually for me, it feels very immersive and efficient to some degree or another. It's like taking a 5-year course in 2 or 3 years, like whoosh, a compressed file. Okay. Cave of Winds in the mind. There's a bear claw down here. Intuition. Yeah, see, you know what I think this is? I don't think I actually very much so can say it. I know in this moment. Those Karate Kids with their like headbandy things on, and then they would have a crystal. So I'm seeing like an old-fashioned fortune teller just as the symbol. Intuition in your mind. This could be the subject area that you're diving back into, considering. It's kind of like that secretive subject. Maybe you're surrounded by, you know, at your job or your environment, whatever the case is, and they wouldn't be supportive of that. So for one reason or another, you know, we don't need to get into all, you know, all the varying reasons of why. You don't need permission, and I know you don't need permission, but this is like knowing your audience and maybe finding through a class or taking something that you can read a book on and doing something with a few other people to have social, but without it being shallow. We can still have fun. I think that's kind of what I'm feeling anyway. Yeah. Yeah, there's another fish in here as well. And something's starting to grow. Something's starting to grow. I can see it. I want to call it like a crystal. Is it a lotus? Okay, so it's lotus-esque, but it has more petals. And maybe that's just through the fractionating petals, because it's like glass crystallizing. And fish, koi. But imagine it's like a black koi fish. Ooh. All right. In the Cave of Hearthfires, we have here the Phantom Queen. Excuse me, nudie. Okay, we'll just do that. I also want to note here, look at that crow or the birds, and they were up here. Okay, so we're just going to put you behind. And then we have here the Black Dog and Song of the Jackalope.
Another room.
Vroom. That dog was in over there as well. Your heart is super protective. I also feel like, what was that card underneath it? The Phantom Queen. I'm telling you, there's something going on with your intuition, male or female expressed, just in general. But it's your feminine energy activating it. And I don't feel afraid. I don't feel afraid because I think that what you've been through, you also have security up. So if like anything was to cross your auric boundary, like in this light body here, there's also a frog in there as well. It's like having tin cans on a string, something inconspicuous, or like when there's some sort of sound that you hear that indicates somebody has entered your aura. Some of you also might be thinking about working in a shop.
I don't like it.
Okay, or maybe you don't like working in the shop. But maybe it'll inspire you. I also think that there's memories about something about that as well. Cave of Rivers for Virgo. King of Pentacles. This could also be, Virgo, something about your masculine energy, of course. Or again, I want to kind of say like that Jabba the Hutt feel, you know? And then I kind of want to go back to as well, as soon as I acknowledge that about male or female, express that masculine energy, kind of like high horse, can't touch this, you know, that kind of hostage feel. But then I want to go back to like that adolescent stage of masculine energy as well, that maybe it needs to be held up in high regard for a little bit to have some attention within the self. Because this is in the Cave of Rivers of how I'm feeling.
I can't leave.
IUE me. But I'm just a guest here. But you know, Virgs. You're my rising. And there could be just something in the masculine energy. And you know, there's harmony through the masculine and feminine energies when they're working together to create this space. And they're both on their high horse. They're not in at odds with each other within the self. Did I say that well, or did I kind of jump all? Yeah, you can figure it out. You know exactly what I'm meaning. I'm seeing something about a lawn. Lush lawn, lush lawn. Something's holding on to the bottom of my leg. Feels more like a slug energy.
Where is it?
And maybe you feel like you've been, wherever you walk or talk or in whatever channel this might be, Virgos, that there's like just a heaviness. It's like having weights on your legs. And if you're consciously working out and you having weights on your legs, awesome, possum. But this feels like I'm almost like every left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, however you want to apply that. But every time I move my right foot, whatever is your dominant, I'm going to apply it to the masculine. Anyway, you get the gist. It's there's something hanging on to it. Left. Yeah. Sacred clown, the fool. So for new beginnings, for new beginnings and acknowledging, I got the power, but you also need to harness that and live it. Flower of life with that crystal. Also something about that fire. It's also here in the jackalope.
I know.
And that's in the heart space, the cave of hearth fires. Something about music as well. You might be like, maybe you're learning to play an instrument. You haven't told anybody. Then like, it's just like one day you're like, oh, I can play the piano or the guitar. The guitar. That's what it feels like. That's why it doesn't have to be necessarily like, maybe you're making or learning how to make spells through music, or it doesn't have to be. That's the thing. I don't want it to feel like it has to be in that area, but it could be just a music genre, learning how to play the guitar or the banjo, the clarinet, or digital music. Some of you also might be singing, and I'm sure there's many apps and whatnots out there, and I don't know them, that like to transform your voice. Now here's the thing, it's not about falsifying, it's about hearing you back. And before I let you go, Virgos, there's a brandy glass. I think it's a brandy glass. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's brandy or some sort of like bougie liqueur kind of glass. Like it could be like a whiskey even, but for some reason I'm seeing it. And very, like rounded. Yeah, I'm sure that's not helpful, but that's exactly the way I saw it. All right, Virgos, before I let you go, I'm going to flip this so you can take a screenshot if you'd like, so you can scry the upside down on your own time. And just my quick little tidbits. We've got some really long beaked crows or ravens. We've got two wizards talking to each other. I'm also seeing horns. And there's a lock around the back of the neck to the mouth. I think you guys are like doing some awesome wizard work on oneself. It's noticeable. It's honored. And sometimes you have to do it in silence or in secret just to have new experiences, you know? It's like walking into, say you are a fortune teller, or say you are an experienced sandwich artist, and you walk into a Subway shop or you walk into a restaurant. You don't want to tell them that you're that. It's like you're just like, I want to enjoy. I don't want it to be a thing or put anyone else in a position to have to appease you. I want this experience to relax, to meet new people, have new conversations, and taste things in their authenticity versus being strategically prepared for you or almost predictable too. I think that you might be a little tired of predictable conversations. Yeah. Okay. Virgos, I love you. I will see you next month for our September horoscope. you know, because an old soul loves a good horoscope too. And as well, you can check, oh, for heaven's hot dog, sorry, Ghost Tube. You can check out the homepage playlist for Book of Blots, for scroll readings, pick a cards, all that kind of good stuff. And I will see you again soon. All right, let's check, see who we got going. Aquarius, Aquarius. You're welcome to take a screenshot so you can scry in your own time, personal use only. As well, you're welcome to comment below what you see, sense, or feel. Excuse me, as your insights to expand the experience and we all become the readers and the seers. Drop an emoji, give a girl a like, all that kind of good stuff. All right. Aquarius. Okay, you know, imagine if like two sides of a zipper were like best friends and they're like, oh my God, we're going to come together. Yay. Oh my God, we're going to open up and have some space. Yay. Yay. It's all the teeth of this zipper.
Possible.
Whatever you seem to be opening and closing. It feels really nice, actually, and it feels fun. I feel like I'm smiles, and I'm like, oh my goodness. It's like zipping up, for one reason or another, the way it feels like a zip-up hoodie versus an over-the-head hoodie. Yeah, I don't know. That's like just exactly the way I see it. It's happiness, though. I do feel happy, joy. There's two energies here. This could be a partner or a comrade or a friend, work business partner specifically as well.
Shovel.
There is an energy here that looks like Jiminy Cricket. Mr. Conscience, is it the little conscience guy? In good conscience. And I feel like both of you have really good conscience about things. It's also a conscious connection. Something about turkeys, if this turkey symbol means anything to you from like a spirit animal space. Now, if I could smash together turkeys and a peacock, I'd be really happy about that. Just saying, I would feel, or maybe like one person's like more of a turkey coloring and one's like a peacock coloring, but you're both of like the same breed but different colors. I don't know. It feels very harmonious. I'm sure I'm not doing you any form of justice trying to get this through, but it feels great. It does. It feels great. I also feel like I'm wandering into, how do I want to say that? It's one of the Muppets. Gosmo, maybe. Okay. I'm having a conversation up here. These are extensions of my hands. So there might be something that you're doing with your hands. You might be very animated like I am with my hands. This also could just be, in one regard, if this message is for one, like, you know, when somebody has like empty words, but they're yammering on or yakking about.
Curious.
But I feel like I can't feel what the reasoning is. Okay. It feels like a nosy neighbor. That's what it feels like. Somebody that comes out, or what do they call those characters anyway? And they just want to tell you everything of what they've seen, what they've done, They're like, you know, down the street. Maybe it's like a gossip girl or a gossip boy. I don't know. Whatever the point is. That's just kind of what it feels like. And that's when you kind of like maybe zip up or zip down, because you can kind of relax and you're like, this isn't, you know, you don't need to really worry about it, or whatever the case is. You just kind of let it, you know, you let them talk, and you're like, they just need to talk, or maybe they're looking for value, or trying to help the neighborhood. And so you can take a really mature way of like holding space for it, but you also then are like, okay, I gotta go. Thanks so much. You know, so there could be something about that, but also maybe you might have a nosy neighbor and you just might want to be aware of that. Anyways, sorry, now I'm coming back down here. This feels like in the first rabbit hole that I was in, it's like we're having a great time. We're chitty-chatting and yakking, but we both know that there's depth. So this feels like a different connection, whether that's personal, professional, romantic, platonic, corporate, creative. This conversation on the surface, you and I are chatting. Hey, how you doing? I'm Steph. Oh my God, I had a great day. Da-da-da. But the connection is going deeper and deeper and deeper, and not just in like this burrowing way. It is like a zipper. It zips up and zips down. The teeth work together, you know? Oh, it feels really, really nice. Yeah. Aquarius. All right, let's start adding on some cards. I'm seeing one of those fish that kind of go, they just like blow up. Not like,
Slowly.
It's almost like a balloon. Oh, and there's like a tropical fish. Something about the saying where there's smoke, there's fire. Oh, something is so soft here. Like it's like putting my hand in a bowl of marshmallows. It's just so soft. I don't know, that's what it feels like. 28. I am 26, sorry. I am tactful. You have a desire to succeed and will feel most accomplished when your work benefits others. Your intuitive awareness of what people want allows you to come up with innovative solutions to meet their needs. I kind of want to bring this up about the neighbor symbology. Like, you know what people's needs and wants are. I don't know if this is like an intuitive, maybe you're like, you have like, maybe it's just psychic energy, this knowing, but it's like you use your power for good. The succeeding is deepening. It's like a zipper. It's very, very strong. Sorry, your intuitive awareness of what people want allows you to come up with innovative solutions. So here's the thing, talking about that neighbor concept. Maybe it's a part of you as well that wants attention or value or position. You know what I mean? Wants to be put to work. Put me to work, man. Put me to work. And it's like, okay, what are the strengths of this symbolic archetypal neighbor? And it's like, okay, they're very observant. They enjoy it. And they like to communicate it. So maybe you put them in a position of security or start a neighborhood watch. And you're like, this benefits you because da-da-da-da-da. And you're like, great. And then there can be like, well, once a month, we'll kind of go through this and you can clean up the connection of it as well. You know, and maybe start to help over time. You know, bullet points, Carol. It doesn't have to be Carol. Maybe it's Ken. But you're just like, hey, I want the bullet points. If you can, like, maybe provide this. I'll get an email list. Who's on board? Who wants the communications of the neighborhood? Who doesn't? And we'll respect that. And, you know, blah, blah, the observancies. Also, there might be something about it, like a private investigator. And just having that skill, that psychic kind of private investigator skill and that tactics. And utilizing, because your ability to be tactful and being tactical. Anyway, there might be a part of you that's like, put me to work, coach. Put me in. Yeah, that's how it feels. All right, Aquarius. Finding love, coming in the cave of winds. Ooh. Doesn't have to be romantic love. I'm just a child. Romance. Seahorses might mean something to you as well. I also think it has something to do with, if I may, from these two, this connection up here. If I plop it right in here,
Tell me about it.
It's like the scaling of them looks like seahorses. And there's a big old bloom there. There's a grid, something about Atlantis and Lemuria. There it is. I say it the way I see it. Atlantis and Lemuria. It's like almost like coming from different worlds, but it works. Yeah. Oh, there's a woman here. She feels very regal, very, very royal. And I don't know if it's a magic wand, like a fairy godmother concept. But she's like, if it was fancy, almost like those opera glasses, and be like, well, let me look, darling. Let me look on your behalf. Let me look if this is worthy of your attention. Let me look if this is worthy. You know, is this really what you want to do? I don't know why it needs to be judgmental, but it does feel like there's questions. Because it's a part of you like upholds this poise and posture, but I don't want to be stiff about it. So love could be in any area. Love for your job, love for rock hounding, collecting buttons, a person, of course. And then we have between. There's that sky feel as well, like the softness of the clouds. I think you've already been through the fire, and like it's changing now. The weather is changing. And there's all that kind of like smoke, bellowing smoke if somebody did go through a fire. Fire of the heart, because we are in the cave, but also like it gets me passionate. It's like, oh yeah. Passion, more passion. And maybe to even feel that. Maybe it's been a long time since you've been passionate about your job or, yeah, okay. So Schrodinger's cat's coming through. And this is in the Cave of Rivers.
Guide.
You know what's funny? I'm hearing that song by Right Said Fred. I'm too sexy for my love. Too sexy for my cat. Too sexy for my pussy. Oh, pussy cat. There you go. I think you're also opening up the unknown. Something maybe unknown to you, starting a project, stepping into a relationship or a resonance with a new friend, getting a new pet. You know, we can apply it where it fits for you. And it's like, oh, this is unknown. So your ability to be almost like so tactical in the third eye and tangible spaces and almost like predictable. It's kind of nice to not know and have to not know everything, have the answer. You know, it's not about creating codependency circles or connections. That's definitely not what's wanted here. Like problem solver. No. That feels exhausting. Yeah, I see you going down in there. Oh, somebody's like rock hounding or something like that. Oh, I love it. Oh, and you're also like, okay, so I'm going to say this. I am standing as a guest in the Aquarius aura. I, as you, as a guest, standing here, am in my aura feels like the footprint of a giant. Makes complete sense to me. So maybe it is of a spirit, maybe it's of a past life, maybe it's of a guide, maybe it's of God, footprints or fingerprints of the God. This is specifically a footprint. It's like my whole aura right now. I looked around and it was just, I was like, oh, I'm in the footprint of a giant or a God. And then in the Cave of Earth, as we're getting ready to close out, is the High Priestess that comes through. Huzzah! Very phoenixy as well, how I'm feeling here. Got some phoenix vibes. Green to earth. Whatever you decide to grow, it will flourish. You may not know right now with Schrodinger's cat emotionally what's happening between the lines. If you have questions about someone or something as well, if it's in regards to love, relationships, and you feel like there's tactics going on or strategy. If it's relationship and you're like, well, this is balls. Like, why is love being... You know, it's like marrying for a reason other than love, I suppose. But that can also, you know, bring... Anyway. Aquas, I just got to say that whatever it is that you decide to go towards and grow, it goes deep. It goes deep. I feel like, though, every so often, just as a reminder, you know, to kind of play in the puddles of on the shallow surface with the rest of us, it's cool too. It's okay. It doesn't take away from your depth. Now, even if that depth doesn't necessarily always go deep into the earth, that depth in between, as above so below, Schrodinger's cat, could also be very high up into the darkness of the skies. Deep into the earth, deep into the night sky, they're both dark places. And you are literally the star between. All right. I'm going to let you go, but I am going to flip this if you'd like to take a screenshot so you can scry in your own time. A few things that are coming through is there's a lion head in here. A lion mixed with the panther. You also have the Sphinx coming through, and there's a pathway. And there's also remote controllers, but like old school ones from, if you ever played Atari or Coleco. All right, until next time. Aquas, please check out the playlist, and we will at the homepage, and you can find other stories in the Book of Blots with the scrolls, pick a cards, etc. I'll see you next month for our September all signs, because you know old signs love a good horoscope too. And until next time, so much love. Bye. Are you ready? Let's go. Oh, for heavens. Sagittarius. Oh, I said that so. Sagittarius. You know the drill. If you see, sense, or feel anything, please feel well to comment below as your insights do expand the I Scry experience and we all become the readers, seers, oracles. Drop an emoji, give a girl a like. Any interactions is appreciated. As well, if you decide to take a screenshot, personal use only. Thank you for that respect. You know what's funny? Just as I was like finishing saying my blurbage, it's like, you know, like legalese, but I've never really heard that. You are dead, love, but you're still very much so alive, just different density. There might be something that you got going on, sages, about the legalese. Yeah, I'll just say that. That's exactly what it is. I can see your bows in here, but you know what's really nice is I'm getting Cupid vibes. So here's the thing though, like one side's like super aggressive and the other side's nice. So this Cupid kind of character, archetypal energy, however that might mean and lean in for you. I'm also seeing a butterfly about to come out. About. Very Canadian of me if you can hear my accents. Out and about. Anyway, sorry, sages. You have like your bow, and I can see it there, or the arrow. There's actually a blossom, like a rose or a flower, maybe even like hydrangea, like is on the end of it. So there's something potent about, maybe you're working with essential oils, or you're very aware of different scents, of course. How do I want to wander into this? Something very lush as well, like big plants, you know, like almost like you're in a movie, like just foresty, lush, big leaves, big blooms, you know, and I don't know if it's just like new blooms are coming in, but also the way you kind of deliver things, like when you would traditionally think of a bow and arrow, and this feels a little bit lighter. This feels like you shoot off your arrow and then all of these like petals. It feels celebratory. That's exactly what I want to say. It feels celebratory. Yep. Maybe. What is that? What are those things? Piñatas. Maybe somebody's having, you know, quinceañera, or just celebratory. And maybe that's also with the aggressive thing, because I was seeing like a club, you know, you would like smash the piñata to have all the candy come out, or all the gifts, or the surprise, or the news, if somebody is doing gender reveal, something along that lines. I'm also hearing something about, I'm hearing Fred Flintstone say, Wilma. I think that's what he said anyway, but that's what I heard. Okay, this butterfly that is about to emerge is mixed with a bee. in one of the fuzzy bumblebees, not a hornet or a wasp, like one of the, it could maybe carpenter bee. I'm also seeing a nutcracker, old school style. I'm also seeing rabbit ears, antennae. Something has been mummified.
Blood.
Yeah, okay. So thank you. I'm over here. There's a nose, a mohawk. I am warring, or I'm training for such. I can see and I can hear actually the ruffle underneath my feet. Feels, I think for some, this might be the land that you live on, and you can sense maybe wars that have happened there, the bloodshed, the running, the hurting. Because I'm seeing all this dust. This dust is being kicked up, which is really interesting, Sages, because your energy feels lush. So I want to note for some, if the story is for one, thank you for holding space for them to receive it, that there might be a portion of you that if you've been attracted to a land or a landmass specifically, and you're there maybe to help, like add the blooms, the softness, the sweet scents, to garden with it instead of it just being desolate, hurt land, you soften that, and that's helping heal the land energy and the souls at once. You also might be a part of that history, different incarnation, different lineages, etc. But there's a reason why it feels like you are where you are. And it's to make it lighter and not to hold the blood. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? Okay. All right. I'll just, blank moment. How do I want to say? It's the rabbit ears of antennae again. Six. I am positive. And this is in the cave of ice. Your guardian angel is teaching you the essence of unconditional love. You are encouraged to have faith that the universe will provide for you while you are manifesting your inner desires. I am positive. That kind of feels like the Cupid feel. Mm-hmm. Something about corn dogs or pogos, depending on where you are. Corn dogs or pogos.
Do you know?
I'm in energy right now, and I'm bringing you a gift. Flowers, your favorite thing to eat, food. I don't know what it is. I am bringing you something, and I actually think it's a few things in case of your mood, or I kind of want to say, like, I wasn't really sure, so I brought you one of each. Like, I didn't know what color you would like, so I brought you one of each, or something along that lines. Do you prefer spearmint, peppermint, or wintergreen? I didn't know, so I got you one of each. That's the kind of gesture it feels like. I also want to know balanced emotions coming through in the Cave of Winds. I am positive coming up here. I want to say, like,
Guardian.
I am saying I am positive. Are you positive? I am positive of this. I claim it. I say it. I want it. Are you positive that you want this? I want this. Are you or what people say? Are you sure? I'm positive. Yep. You said guardian, I think. Sorry, goes to there. But guardian angel is here again. Is teaching you the essence of unconditional love. And with that Cupid being there, whether he or she is a fighter, lover, can have, the stick for the piñata, or bring you flowers or candy, jewelry, whatever people like. I like pepperettes. That's what my husband brings me. So everyone's got their thing. But that's what it feels like. And balanced energies in this. It's almost like love languages. And it doesn't have to be in romance. It could also be in your career. That you have 2 different kinds of careers that you run simultaneously. Maybe you have a very corporate career and then also a very spiritual career or practice. Or you skateboard in the evenings, but you teach arithmetic during the day, or whatever the case is. They are compatible. They are compatible. I don't know how else to say it. In the cave of hearth fires, in the heart of hearts, is the collection. Oh, look at all those keys. Keys to your heart. Keys to whatever it is that you want, your desire. I also feel like you might have gone through a stint or a time or a space, sages, where you've been collecting wisdoms and teachings. You have access. You have access. Also, any key, like when people have made keys to your house, it's like, oh, like, congratulations, here's a key to my house, and there's an evolution of those energies and trust and safety, security, privacy, etc. So let's just say in this instance, like, keys can represent whatever it is that you want. Are you sure you want to give this person a key to your dwelling, to your heart, to your email address? Are you sure you want to give them access to whatever the case is? Are you sure? I am positive. Okay. So circle back. Whatever any of these keys are in regards to you, you've called them all back. It's like you've gone out. Maybe this is in your own mind and heart, accountability, responsibilities, and you have recalled your keys to come back to you, almost too as like a reminder, so that when you do say, are you sure? Yes, I am positive, because you can look over there and be like, yeah, I'm positive. And when you do give key access to someone, something, or even a part of you, it doesn't have to be external, though I understand that's going to be reflective of the internal. There's something about the balancing of that, right? The balancing in the mind of the pro-con list. And if it's like, it's almost like balancing also a checkbook, if people still do that, or the account, checks and balances. That's how I want to say that. Love it. Okay. All right. And Cave of Rivers. You're welcome. I also, that show Lock and Key. Different skill sets, different powers, collecting teachings, etc. The Undone coming through in the Cave of Rivers. It's an upside down golden bat. Ooh, yeah, that being that bat here. Now I'm going to flip it, not to necessarily scry it, but if you want to, for later on, for your own insights, clear. Oh my goodness, they're still there. Oh my God, I love it. Okay. So it's like, but now this is the bat upside down. The Undone. And this is you cleaning up any unfinished business in your heart space. It's, it's funny. I want to say it's not about looking for closure in some. Well, you've got your list. So you're going to do whatever you come to the conclusion of, I am positive. I want this. I desire this. I'm going to go for this. I don't want to go for this. I'm positive. I do not want that. I am positive. I do not want to take that position. I'm going to, look around. So this is very self-aware, and in the energy of the undone. It's not because it's unfinished and I require closure. I'm accepting the result as it stands. And maybe this is in one area specifically. It's like getting a hobby and trying it out for 6 weeks and realizing, oh, I don't want to be a tile maker, but I really enjoyed the experience. I not maybe you're not going to be able to go to the last 2 classes or something like that, but you're really grateful and you're very respectful and appreciative of what you did learn. And then you get to put that tile making key in there because you have, and I think it's just, there's some knowledge that might really be referencing a past life, or it calls something up, like something like dormant within you, but there's also a curiosity about it. So that's just what it is.
Another room.
And paper mache. I'm not sure what that's about, but paper mache. All right, I'm going to flip it back here. Okay, I'm holding up
Crying.
a wee one here. This is me, I, you, we, me. This is my hand. I'm holding up something coming into form, or it's feeling away. Did you say crying? It's feeling away. Needs my attention. And I want to make sure it's brought up face to face, heart to heart. I want to see and hear you. For someone specifically, if this message is just for one, I feel like maybe I don't always have access to my children, or I haven't seen them in a while. I've been busy, been working, whatever the case is. I do kind of feel like I got to say it's like something about access or permissions. And it's like, how do you explain that? How do you explain the adult conditions or agreements? Yeah, I don't know. On the bottom here, I want to say with the Prince of Pentacles, I feel like somebody maybe doesn't have a car right now, or they live farther away. I'm not able to travel to get to you, so there's communications through phone, radio. I feel like, as in between, it's not just talking on the phone. This could also be somebody in spirit, right?
Protect.
And I want to say, like, I do voice recordings, or maybe you're journaling or something like that. There's a way I'm writing, or I write letters, like handwritten letters to my son or my daughter, whatever the case is, even to somebody in spirit, journaling, or I communicate and send voice notes. I make sure they have a good night message that they can listen to over and over again, or I record an audiobook that is their favorite book. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is, but there's something about sound. I also want to note too, there's something about music to my ears, This part, if it's not a child that is yours or somebody in spirit, this could be just a different part of you that's growing and needs a little bit of attention.
Home.
Just a little bit of attention. And you, as the adult, or you in your age of awareness right now, are home to it. You are the safety net. You are the security. And this one part of you, or whatever aspect it might be of, just misses you. Okay. Cave of Earth. 7 of Pentacles. And for somebody here, you might be in between a rock and a hard place, and you're doing your best to grow your garden in the conditions that you have right now. They're not forever. There's also, I want to know, just with that, I'm seeing it as a golden bat, but you can see it however you'd like. The sun, I don't know. So maybe you do have a son, or you are the sun. Somebody has passed. Your son has passed. My condolences, heartfelt. Also, someone or something has left their mark. Somebody might also be doing, like what is this art form? I don't know if it's leather work, or they use fire burning. Sigils. Yeah. 7 of Pentacles may mean something to you. Please follow that first. I feel like I'm suddenly in... Okay, so I'm this bee butterfly that's about to emerge now. Right here. I'm doing one last thing, especially if this is in relation to grief, for whatever area, if this is a person, a son or a daughter, a parent, or a part of you, whatever the case is. I am offering an offering. Actually, it's a few of them. Because, it's going to make me cry. Because I had to go for a little bit. Maybe it's like moving away from a home or apartment, or again, maybe your children, you don't have access to your children all the time because your job takes you away and you gotta maybe work in the military or something like that. And you're like, I'm going to go for a little bit, mommy or daddy, or I'm going to go for a little bit. I'm not going to be around. But I'm going to leave you with these things. Yeah. I also want to know, before I let you go, sages, spirit guide, angel, guardian angel, leaves you gifts as well to find along the way. Just like you would do in this, if you had to go somewhere, or, maybe you're traveling for a few days, so you stock the fridge for your family or your roommate, and you're just like, okay, I've done all the dishes, I've set you up as best I can before I go, out of respect or whatever the case is, so you get the gist. But there's also a guardian angel spirit guide that does that for you because of your actions and the afforded momentum that you're making. It's able to use that to give you gifts along the way. And I think that when you find them, you know what they are and you get excited. And it could be something so simple. It's like, it could be like going to a hotel room and they're like, oh, we had to upgrade you. Or, oh, your room is the first one remodeled, so it's all brand new. Nobody's ever slept in it before. Like this, it's weird things like that. Or your car's in the shop and you're like, oh, it's going to be a few days, but we have this, loaner you can use. Normally we don't do this, but you see you're out of town or blah, blah, blah. So we want to give you this loaner. It's fantastic. Accept the gifts along the way. All right, sages, flip it. All for you. The space is for you. Don't feel like you're being pulled in a million directions. And if you are, use the stretch to your advantage before you bring everything back in and see how that space feels. Build strength. I know nothing about it, but this is the way it's coming through. It's like knowing when to stretch and when to strength train. And it's like you don't, maybe you warm up. Again, don't take any workout advice from me.
Evil.
I'm a girl who prefers a pepperette over chocolates. But it's like you warm up before you might strength train. You don't stretch before you strength train because it lengthens and the ligaments. I don't know. I feel like it might be a little loosey-goosey again. So you warm up, strength train, stretch. So there's an order for optimal optimization. And that bee butterfly, born mature. It's like born mature, ready to go. Also something about teddy bears or Teddy Ruxpin. Okay, I'm going to let you go. Sages, thank you so much for being my muse. I hope this is serve, inspire, educate, or entertain. I will see you next month for our September All Signs. Check in. Also love a good horoscope too. As well, you can check out the homepage of the channel for Book of Blot stories, scroll sessions, pick a cards, anything else. But I'll see you next week, of course. If you're looking for some stories, some little scratch stories in between. And otherwise, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for being here. Please don't be scared. No one's gonna harm you. Not while I live around. So much love. Hello. Let's see who we have here. Cancer. You are up. You know the drill. If you see, sense, or feel anything, feel well to comment below as your insights expand the experience. And we all become the readers and the seers. You can drop an emoji, give a girl a like, all that kind of good stuff. And if you do take a screenshot so you can scry in your own time, personal use only. All right, so... Where? Oh, hopefully you can hear Ghost Tube okay. There are two beings in here, Cancers. How do I want to step into that? So they're star-faced. They're stars. And they are each side of a cuckoo clock. But they're at an even point, like in their ascent, descent, whether this is pieces of you and a best friend, you and a lover, because it's almost like heart shape. And in that one spot where they like pass but they meet, it's like, hey, how you doing? Da, da, da. That's how I'm seeing that. There's also an angel in here, or okay, so specifically an ancient alien or something along that lines, an ancient alien or an ancient angel ancestor. And then I feel like up at the top here, this like cuckoo clock of stars. So, but these stars are like stegosauruses, if that symbol means anything to you. And then they come out at the top and it's like, hello, hello. So Cancers, you might also be getting communications from your ancestors or an ancient alien or something along that lines. There's an interesting fish-like creature here. I'm not sure what kind of fish it is because I'm seeing it. I wanted to say an eel at first, but it's not an eel. It's a fish type. So if there's been a fish symbol anyway, that's how I'm going to put it, or a Piscean kind of energy coming in, this feels very, very fluid to me. And I feel like this hello kind of calls it in. You also might be like I said, expecting a call from someone or receiving a call from someone, company's coming, hello, something along that lines, whether they're here or in the hereafter, to be determined type thing, to be determined. I'm also seeing an energy that looks like a grandpa.
We command it.
And it is like, I'm holding my arms open, like, come here. Come here. Not so much like in this like tininess way of like, or to a dog, like, come here, come here. But there's this grandpa energy that just has its arms open for you to come in and come closer. Something about furry or fuzzy teeth. I'm not really sure what that is, but there it is. Somebody also might have had dentures. This could have been that grandfather figure with dentures. Like, or when they didn't have their teeth in, something along that lines. Okay, so I'm popping myself in here, Cancers. This, I think I want to call it koi. You know what? Because I just saw an image of my old house. We had a pond. Okay, so koi, and it's a full-grown mature koi. So if a koi means anything to you, symbology, follow that. I'm seeing it as a lot of luck coming in towards me, and it's being noticed.
Are you a friend?
Over here. And again, there's a lot of open mouths around you, and I don't feel, at least for me, it's like gossipy or in any way kind of like a low vibe. If you feel that, I feel like you're kind of unbothered by it. And that's not in like in a dismissive way. It's like literally just, you don't hear it. Like, I don't know. Okay, people are saying whatever. You don't hear it. Because me, as I'm a guest in your aura, I feel like I'm just like all of these great things are happening that I'm paying attention to. Things are lining up. Even though it might seem like in one regard of this heart with these stegosauruses of the stars, it's like the stars aligning. And did you ever play that Mario, somewhere in like Mario game? And it was like a lottery thing. It was like star, star, star or whatever. And it was like, but you had to like line them up to get them to match or something along that lines. It's like that. And something's lining up. This could be a timeline. It could be divine timing. It could be like, this is the time. Even though from that point, you know, it's like getting together with a friend that, or a sister or whomever is busy and you're busy. It's like, oh my goodness, we have this day, or we can totally meet at this time. And you know, from that time, it's going to be so precious and you're so excited, whether this is a person, love, romantic, personal, platonic, you get all the things, corporate, creative. And from that point, you're both going to go in your separate ways to do things. But that time does come back, right? That moment in the cuckoo clock kind of chains does come back. And it's, It feels like it's just, when you're together, time stops. Time stops. And it feels, I wish it could be longer. It's short and sweet. But I'm so present. I'm so grateful for when it does align. And that's exactly how I feel in this. And I know it'll come back. And whenever that happens, like, it feels really, really nice if I haven't like really kind of poured out that to you in the best way I know how. But you also have like this, like, I feel lucky right now, Cancers. I feel lucky. I feel like at some point in time, maybe you have felt like a calling out for help to your higher ancestors, to your higher self. I almost want to say, without perpetuating the concept or the construct, but acknowledging that it is a language for us to connect even into it, is getting yourself or talking to spirit, God, deity, goddess, etc., how you want to get into, or how can I get into my highest timeline? And it does feel like it's specific to a person, place, or thing. Personal, professional, corporate, creative, romantic, platonic. And it's landing. Something is sticking and landing, if not in different ways, all at the same time. I am intelligent 25. You have a great ability to take in and process information, both conscious and subconscious levels. Your curiosity is endless, and your desire to dive deep into a variety of subjects will bring you an immense awareness of the world.
Ceiling.
This variety of subjects feels like it's a variety of those channels, of those connections. Personal, professional, corporate, creative, romantic, platonic. You get it. Do you say ceilings? I do feel like as well, and that's a great way of saying that, is that in that timeline construct concept, you've broken the glass ceiling of that construct. You know, it's like in Willy Wonka, floating at the bubbles. And it's almost like with that big fan, if I recall, was up there. I was like, oh my God, but you actually, like, it opened up.
Idiotic.
And you just You just like started, and not like in this unattached, ungrounded way. It was for you to move through any fears of that ceiling and realize you can always just burp your way back down. Like, just because it's Willy Wonka.
Nobody knows.
You're very intelligent. I think that you have emotional intelligence as well. Okay, so I'm seeing an energy. I kind of want to call them like an Ewok-esque. Like, and they are like just ever so pointing. Ever so. It's, oh my goodness, it's quite intriguing, actually. There is a fly or a bug or an ant or something like that on my nose. You know, it's like, well, pin a rose on your nose. But it's just underneath, like it's coming up and I'm watching it. It's like, oh, but it wants to talk to me. So there might be a specific insect, which to me is bringing me back into the ancient alien or angelic realm, and however you would place that, whatever energy you would place into that to communicate with. But it's ancient. I just, that must, not saying, I know we're all ageless and eternal, but in our linearity, you know it, feel it as ancient. In the cave of winds of the mind is healing energy. The tree of life is growing for you. And I think in many areas simultaneously, like the branches reaching out, like there's just so much space here. And then imagine that top of that tree was like a pillow or a down feathered bed or something like that. It's all very soft. Everything is happening in, see, it's weird. I want to say like clockwork with that cuckoo clock with the stegosauruses. Is that a gopher I'm seeing? I think it might be a gopher. Cancers, there might be an era of Groundhog Day that you have either been coming out of, like, and popping out for Groundhog
Heart
Day.
attack.
Is it going to be a long winter or a harsh summer, whatever the saying is for Groundhog Day? And if there has been an era of Groundhog Dayness, you're coming out of it. In the cave of hearth fires is resistance. This is how I want to say this. Is it Bashar? Possibly. I could be wrong, so forgive me. Insistence is resistance. Again, I'm not saying it's a truth, but that's what I'm hearing. And you're no longer insisting that someone or something must, for alignment to mean something for you or to be validating, it must look like this. It must da. Your insistence, while you're very intelligent in the emotional spaces, the mind spaces, and the heart spaces, it's almost like, well, just the way I said it, to be honest with you, your insistence,
Sacrifice.
you've realized, was perhaps a resistance of going past the threshold of the glass ceiling. And then kind of like in the spirit of astral travel, you don't even need to like do anything to this glass ceiling. Your energy or out of body, astral body, energy body just moves through it. And you're like, oh my gosh, I thought I had to break this down, deconstruct it, build a door, smash the ceiling. Nope. It was just you tuning into your spirit, and affording that to the spirit realm here. It's like seeing the spirit in things and not insisting that if something feels right, or I want this, or if there's been a friendship or a relationship that didn't, I insist that it must work out this way, or I don't know, Cancers. I just feel like maybe have forgiven, and this is like a feather down bed for you in parts of your heart, and where things are aligning, it's not questioning how they just are. I don't know. And it feels like you're like, yeah, I'm just going to enjoy this. I'm just going to enjoy this. I'm not going to push or poke or prod that it be anything more, anything less for right now. Feels all very, very enjoyable. And I see myself, I.e. me, of course, giving thanks to the spirit. And it is upper and around. That's not shunning, spirit of earth, elements, etc. This is like just heart up. Because what you do, the actions you take, your walking, your talking, the way you move is almost like how you honor heart down, right? The very human and the higher self. And that your heart and high heart are the funnel for that, literally that vortexy. Maybe there's been a lot of heart to throat chakra work, energy work being done, medicine wheel. It feels evident. I feel like I can breathe. Yeah, it's no longer at my throat. Song of the Antelope is coming through in the Cave of Rivers. Did I say antelope? Jackalope? Did you ever see the show Full House? And I think that he had... Yeah. Was it Joey? The jackalope? I think he had a few kind of puppets or whatnot. I feel like I am in chords, like a serenade of a song, and I can appreciate when it like slowly lures me into the song. And then it speeds up and it speeds up and it speeds up. And I'm not fearing things speeding up because I know there's going to become a solo, or there's going to be a melody. And it doesn't always have to be a duet. It doesn't always have to be a solo. It doesn't always have to be a drum solo or a guitar solo as the expression, the way it's coming in. This is really orchestra air. Oh. Gorgeous. Gorgeous Cancers. There's so much forgiveness even in this heart line,
Aries.
and I'm seeing it from the shirt on Peanuts or Charlie Brown. Alpha and Omega. Goalposts. Transformers. And something that is, when I was talking about the high heart in the throat, and see, I was like, who's that, like the V for Vendetta guy, maybe? And it's like somebody thinks that they have you up against a wall, or maybe a portion of you, subconscious, conscious, apply whatever we would like in this manner. If it resonates, totally release it. If you're like, nah, not mine. And it's like at your throat, and it's like, tell me, or whatever it is. And you're just like, I know exactly who you are, or I know why you're doing this. And it feels more, if I may, just that insistence. Even if someone else insists for your throat chakra, say it. Sometimes this is powerful. They're like, say it what you want. Say that you're happy. Da da da. You know what I mean? Like, say it. And it's such like, I love you. Like, I don't know. And you're just like, oh my God. But on the other hand, it could also go the other way, where there's like this demandance and dominance with this. It's like, I insist you tell me what I want to hear. And you're like, I've outgrown that. This is not how this is going to go. This heart line is not going to go like this. You might also be working in palmistry. Two of Pentacles coming in your cave of earth. You are creating.
Water.
You are floating and on infinity. Interesting message as well. So I'm seeing these two pentacles, and of course follow the meaning of the card if it means anything to you. I'm seeing them like the coins that they would put on back in the Day of the Dead, again, very ancient. So whatever that might mean, if it has a specific meaning in your culture, this, that, or the other, or just what you intuitively align with beyond the lines of current cultures, that's what that feels like. And this is also back to that ancient ancestor coming in, floating in like a silver surfer, whoosh, and giving you whatever that might mean. And also letting you know, I see you. And I like what you're doing. I see what you're doing. And I like it. Because the resistance is being relieved. Yeah, that's how I want to say that. Cancers. Okay, I'm going to flip this for you so you can take that in. That's all for you here. Again, if you take a screenshot, personal use only, totally respect and love that art. Respect. There's lions in here. They're kind of curled up. Something about a black cat. Or they have passed over. This cat might have passed over because I'm seeing them in their shadow form.
Rich.
Or it is a black cat. Also something about a white duck or swan. White duck or swan. There's something about a fox. And a wolf. A white wolf. High five. High five. Cancers, thank you so much for being my muse. I hope this did serve, inspire, educate, or entertain. I will see you next month because old souls love a good horoscope too. But be sure to check out the channel homepage if you want to check out the Book of Blot stories that we do usually on Mondays, scrolls usually on Wednesdays, and pick a cards or spirit messages on Fridays. It depends where we go. I also too am trying. Cancers, I'll just say, because of being a Capricorn sun with the cusp of Sage, but trying to release the insistence of certain scheduling. Well, we know it has its place, right? Training our energy. But once the training is done, there's a freedom, and to kind of embrace that freedom. And I'm with you. I'm trying to engage it too, and just be like, hey, I'll see you when I see you. Why? Because even in this moment, quality. I'd rather you show up when you're feeling it, when you've got the time, when it aligns, and we don't insist, that it looks or is a certain way, because that's what we're accustomed to. And maybe what we're accustomed to, we need to break out of and break through. Rude again. I do feel like, I don't know, maybe if you've just dealt with some idiot or idiocracies as well, but it just feels like you're a lot smarter for it. And that's how you get to break through. And maybe some people are like a little jelly jubes of that. Say, Libby. Love you, Cancer. See you soon. Well. Who do we have here? Gemini. All right, Gems, when you're ready for the reveal, you know the drill. You can take a screenshot so you can scry in your own time. Personal use only, though. Thank you for respecting art. Feel well to comment below what you see, sense, or feel as your insights do expand the experience, and we all become the readers and the oracles. You never know who may come across your comment, and it just lands and supports. Drop an emoji or give a girl a like. I appreciate you. How are you?
Angel.
Okay, so
Tangled.
oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm just gonna pause in here for a moment. I do see the strangle a little bit, but I'm seeing the strangle as a fountain in the negative space here to what I would see as like an Ace of Cups. A trophy as well. Congratulations if somebody is winning something. If you've written something as well. I'm seeing a book open there. And really cool, like a pop-up book. Do they still make those? Not sure. It even just could be like the way you see information, whether it's written or you're like decoding is exactly how I heard that. Decoding something. Gems, what are you decoding? Whew. If there was a squench or a pinch point at some point in time, because I'm seeing it like a I'm in the movie Ghost. What is that he's doing? Or she's doing, Demi Moore with the ghost behind her, right? Working with clay, forming with the spin, and creating a pinch point. If you felt a pinch point, maybe it's in your throat, or somebody actually might be dealing with a pinched nerve, but you realize the benefits of it. It's like, oh, this becomes like a vase now, or a bowl, this, that, or the other, and you can actually use this to your advantage and then start another project. These two energies are really, really happy to see each other. There's also frogs in here. These two, but they have horns. I kind of feel like I'm in Alice in Wonderland, and there might be like some creature, not really sure, that like walks and honk. Maybe it's like a goose, but it's like a horn. Honk. I don't know. They're super, super happy to see each other. Yeah, super happy to see each other. The frogs in here, one's telling the other one, but it's kind of like, hey, where have you been? Oh my gosh, where have you been? So if there's somebody you've been thinking about reaching out to, or wondering if, so this is the way I'm going to say it. Are they going to reach out to you? Probably not. Are you going to reach out to them? I don't know. But this is like, there could be some finger pointing if it goes one way or the other. It's almost like there's this like intention thing. Like, I just want to tell you one more thing. Yeah, that's how it kind of feels. Like, just one more thing. I feel like if there's something about air of forgiveness, in the frog, whatever frog symbology might mean to you. But I kind of feel like it's within myself when I say that. I'm not expecting it to come from somebody else or something else. It's like,
I want to stay.
Okay, I love myself. There's just something about it. I do think that there is, Gemini, somebody in your life that wants to stay, and they just want to tell you one more thing, or one more reason why, or this, that, or the other. But again, then I just hear like honk. Like almost like a car alarm. Honk.
Friend.
Honk. See, that when I wander into that specifically, each rabbit hole, It's like noticing when you're talking about someone or something, a specific situation, and then maybe an ambulance drives by, or a fire truck, or a police car, or a car alarm. Like, I feel like there's just something subtly in the air that spirit is like creating sound for. And it doesn't have to be an alarming thing, but I feel like for some reason, you know, somebody with a finger pointing could be like, yo, and then it could be like, oh, just one more thing, let me tell you one more thing, and it could also be like, oh my god, like there's so much power, boop, boop, you know, in the finger. And it's like how it communicates, it says a lot. It's like, are you telling me? Am I telling me? Hello? I don't know, gems. Anyway, that's how I feel about that. If that kind of went off in a weirder place than normal, I don't apologize. I think it's fantastic. I'm seeing leaves here. Leaves. Maybe something about the fall season. Oh, there's something else that's trying to come through, but it won't quite make itself known, which is really interesting. Like, why isn't it making itself known? It's like I can get this layered haze about it, but why aren't you making yourself known? Oh, I see a black beaver. Maybe shadow work or deep subconscious work. Like, yeah. I'll say that. That's fine. Oh, there's a little ghost down here. He's got a hat on. He's floating around. He either has a hat on or he has dark hair. He's adorable. He's adorable. You might have a ghost like a Casper floating around. Might just have a Casper. This is doing its thing. Playing with you in your environment. Something about your sleep state as well. I think that when you are... Okay, so that's how I'm going to see that. I think that when you are sleeping, yes, maybe practicing certain kind of work, putting like your subconscious to work. I'm just about to go into another layer. It's a little bit lighter. It's a little bit lighter. Something's also... This frog has one eye. This frog doesn't. But you know what's funny? It's because that frog's eye, so whether this is a friend or a foe or a family member, place it wherever it's important to you. I can see the eye on this side. Their eye is on the other side, open on the other side. So imagine if two Odins not become one, but carry each of the perspective, nearsighted, farsighted, in their respective realms of sorts. Thank you. Something about black holes. So this ink blot just went like 3D on me. Well, I don't actually know if that's the word. So there's the lighting. The sun's out. So if this was like the canvas of life, let's just say, I actually don't even need this side, but I won't make it any more complicated. And it's like somebody pulled out a piece of the universe in the space sky, I'm going to call it. And then I can see through. And there's a being in there who sees me seeing it. And it's like, how did you peel this? I don't know that it's supposed to be like, you don't see me. I just don't think that they get many visitors from maybe our Ayuimi's realm. Okay. Do you know what the funny thing is? The ghost tube has been really cheeky over the last few, so don't mind it. It's kind of like catching them on the toilet. like it's like you wander into this other universe or realm or dimensional space, and you don't know that you're walking into another energy's like washroom. Something about stargazing is coming through, specifically the night sky. I am brilliant coming in, gems. You are brilliant. You are brilliant. How I want to say this. Brilliance. Brilliance of a star. Brilliance of a night sky. Brilliance of turning a clay pot into a vase a trophy, a cup. Something about your pillow as well. And
I want to come.
what's above your head? I don't know if it's actually on the wall of a physical room. Excuse me, I got a cough. You know, like, I'm not saying about a headboard, but it's like, is there something in someone's room above their head? Picture, shelves, I don't know. There's something about that. It's above your pillow anyway, like above your head and your pillow. Also, those Caspers look like a pinball. There's a big space here, like if you're playing pinball and the ball to go through, it's like the net's really, really big. And you might want to close that gap a little bit, or maybe you want it widened. I don't really know. 7, you possess a very refined mind and deep urge to uncover life's mysteries. Your ability to acquire vast knowledge on both informational and spiritual planes gives you a greater awareness than most. Brilliance. Brilliant. Night sky, black hole, gazing. And I think that, okay, so I'm gonna wander back in there. It's like all these different animal creatures, these ducks with the horns, the frogs, and the night sky, the stars, the double eye Odin, or they're each single eye Odin. I don't even know what that means. Well, not that I need to know what it means, but you know what I mean. It's like being brilliant in one's own being and being able to appreciate others being brilliant in their own brilliancy. And that's also being their shadow self so that their brilliance can shine, etc., etc. But I just got to say, when somebody pokes in when you're in the bathroom of self doing, you know, intimate cleansings, and it's just a very private space, and it's like somebody just barged in, it's like, hi, rude. So in this like pulling of this piece of the universe, and you're like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was like popping into somebody's bathroom. You know, you're like, okay, and you close the door, put the pin, you're like, okay, and you just wait, because they'll say, okay, I'm done, or whatever the case is, or it can change, you know what I mean? Maybe you can call in the change of that and be like, no, I didn't mean to go there. But for some reason, I feel like in some way, shape, or form, and I don't know how this fits in what regards personal, professional, corporate, creative, romantic, platonic, and it's not for me to figure out, receive or release freely, is if somebody's interrupting rudely in your private, in your privacy, almost, that's what it feels like, you know, ultimate vulnerability, and just kind of comes very entitled. I don't know. I feel like I'm... I don't like it. I don't like it. All right. Okay. And again, this portal, I'm pretty sure there's a portal above your bed where you sleep. Are you a bear? Might be a black bear, might mean something to somebody. And I kind of want to say, like, as soon as I saw the bear and then a black dog came in. Huh.
Down there.
Cave of Winds. Balanced emotions. So the interesting thing is I know this is some sort of, you know, sea creature. I wanted to call it a squid, but it's not that. Way too liminal now. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm seeing that at the top there. It's an eye. And all of the ocular veinages of the Odin eye. So you really, like, you recognize whatever Odin eye might represent to you, you notice when other people have that. And there could, and I like it. I like it. I'm not going to lie, when I step into that, Gemini's like, even if the twins of your being, right? Because it's like moving forward, thank you, you can each have one eye open to gain a full perspective. And it's very helpful. It's very, very helpful. But then there's this other feeling. I'm just going to roll down, and not that we need to have the villain in the story or this, that, or the other, but I just got to know there just might be something kicking around you, Gems, that you're keeping one eye open for. And I don't know if it's in a way like, oh, I got to keep one eye open on this insert person, place, or thing, for my safety, for my security, for my respect, whatever the case is.
How old are you?
Okay, so another rabbit hole. If this message is just for one, thank you for holding space. Not looking to dole out any tough love, but it came through. If there's keeping one eye open because of any actions we may have done as a guest in the Gemini aura here, we're keeping that one eye open is because we did it and we're not being accountable to that guilty and that's why we're on like alert for it. Maybe some self-forgiveness, externalized blaming or someone or something that they didn't, whatever the case is, you get the gist. And I kind of want to look back at myself and be like, I'm doing that because I'm guilty of that. Okay. All right. Cave of Hearth Fires. Ooh. Beyond the Grave. I'm telling you, there's something going on. Like in this, I don't want to call it a black hole because I don't want that to have the association of something negative. There's that eye again too. Look how similar this eye and all the weird veiny things. This eye, different, but then veiny things. Oh, for heavens. How do I want to say that? This right here looks like this.
Scorpio.
So if you want to take that in. Okay, thank you. So, how there's like Casper here. Pretty cool, pretty chill. Friendly ghost, little top hat or dark hair. Just being. Okay, so I'm going to say it this way. Thank you. One, there's like an energy egregor. I don't know if it's like dark empath stuff or shadow, smoke figures. I don't know. You know what I want to do? If this was external to me and I feel like it's being nosy Nelly or something like that, I just want to be like, and then like, and have it just whoosh away. When I internalize it to personally reflect, it's almost like IUE me, but I'm going to plot myself in my past lives and going through the past lives of this lifetime, whether it's in decades, relationships, jobs, this, that, or the other. And this energy of me that is kind of like my hurt that sees, and it has protection from, and also a piece of like each bone of this part of me, symbolically speaking, that has become a shield. It can also be a path, but I'm seeing it as a shield. Something also about a ladder.
Members.
Something about sushi. I feel like I'm looking at past lives versions of me here and now. Parts of me that I laid them to rest, but are they resting? Are they resting? And it's like I want to check up on that. Let's see what else came through for this. La Petite Morte. Card 13. And Quicksand came through. This is in the Cave of Rivers of Feeling.
Stroke.
Are they resting? Time after time. Something might be happening time after time, it seems. There's also a part of me, again, when I was talking about like going through past lives, but the past perceptions of La Petite Morte, from baby to who you are now, this version of you that will also transform. And it's like sitting here waiting. And you come in, you're like, oh, it's like, yeah, I've been waiting. I thought, and this whole time, I'm like, I thought you were resting. I laid you to rest. No, I was being reborn. I was being reborn. I was restoring. I was restoring in all those bones. Put this piece together for me. Oh, that's sweet, sweet. Cave of Earth is 2 of Wands. Lots of wands and bones, wands and bones. See, and now we have a big spirit in the sky. Does it show? No, don't be ridiculous. It doesn't show better up there. Dark and light. And now, you, me, let's say we're standing here as I'm a guest here, gems in your aura. I'm handing this one off to this one. There's something evening out. This is within myself. I also feel like this is that Casper. That Casper. Yeah, you keep poking your head out at me. I'm just not sure what it is that you're looking for. Remember when I was talking about like the fabric of like the universe? And it's also like right there, it's like, hello. It's like, imagine if your face, when I talked about the bathroom, and maybe this is also happening to you. I don't know if it's spirits coming in or out, or if it, and I mean that from like dead people, afterlife, hereafter, or if it's people astral projecting into your space, privacy space, or whatever the case is. Anyway, so imagine it's like looking in a mirror and then a face appears and starts talking to you. And likewise, if you're the one going in another dimension or traveling, whatnot, you might be just popping. You might be the face on the other side of the mirror. I also want to know before I let you go that with this 2 of Wands, remember I was talking about the finger pointing with the frogs, finger pointing frogs, handing off this wand as this energy is to this one. It's like, no, I have one. I have one. So you can totally have this one. Parts of you, parts of whatnot. Love it. You're like, yeah, take this. Here. It's like the two-eyed Odin. But it's in 2 parts or 2 beings or friend, foe, family member, something along that lines. Or you'll recognize that as well in other people, places, or things along your travels. Gems. I hope this would serve, inspire, educate, or entertain. I'm going to give this a quick flip so you can take a look for yourself, take a screenshot, scribe for yourself, and I will leave that for you to enjoy. It's just fantastical. It's just fantastical. And that's for you. And I will see you next month. We will get our horoscopes in again for September. And as well, thank you for being here. Thank you for your like, sharing, and subscribing. You can check out the homepage of the channel for the playlist if you want to kind of cruise through, binge some blots, or see what messages stand out to you and what stories step forward. But otherwise, gems, thank you so much for being my muse, and I will see you again soon. Bye. Let's take a look-see. Scorpio. When you're ready. You're welcome to take a screenshot, personal use only, so you can scry in your own time. As well, feel well to comment below what you see, sense, or feel as your insights do expand the Ask Cry experience, and we all become the readers and the oracles. Drop an emoji. Give a girl a like. I appreciate you. All right. I don't know if they're like dinosaurs. Oh, no, they're bird beings. Birds. Yes, not scales. Those are feathers. Okay. Yeah, I'm a child sitting on top of their head, and I'm either reading a book or looking at something. I've been given a toy.
Where are you?
Scorpios, you've been giving something. I don't know where I actually am, but maybe this is a question for you. Where are you going with something? How are you nurturing something? How does this work? How does this work? Yeah, like there's something I want to say. So when I first stepped into what I thought was like more reptile or lizard dinosaur, but then it's also bird-like with all these feathers. I don't know, maybe there's like dinosaurs with feathers and we just don't know, or something along that lines. Or there's like, it feels very king and queeny. Also feels like telepathic communication. Inner child, inner adult, or yeah, okay, I'll say that in a very general way. Inner, the mind of the student, always being a student, very curious, curiosity, and your wisdom, your ancientness, your, as we old soul, ancient aura type thing. I'm also, when I'm in this energy, I'm in an egg. So that kind of, which, no, see, birds are reptile. I don't know. I feel like they're all kind of in the same area. It's breezy up here. I can feel the wind. I like the air. It's quieter up here. And even though this is like telepathic communication, or at least I'm not hearing it, I definitely don't hear it up here in any way, shape, or form. I pay no mind. It feels harmonious. My head feels like I'm happy to be a student, or reading up on things, studying, being curious, watching a movie because it's about this topic and you're like, oh, I always wanted to know how dirt bikes were made. You know what? That was a really good documentary. I didn't know that I would like it or care, but turns out I really enjoyed, seeing how cookies are made. It is something like that. I also see something as a very tangible thing. So like a cup, I feel like I'm like packaging and I'm reading the instructions on something. Yeah, I just want to smash a dinosaur and a bird together. Or an avian, yeah. My mind's not working now anymore. There's a dire wolf down here. See, something that was like extinct, or it's only from Game of Thrones, no idea. Yeah.
And
something about maybe family as well. This could be like an alien family or reptilian family, or a combination of the two. 29. I am insightful. Scorps, you guys are my moon sign siblings, so sorry, goes to. You are highly intuitive and creative. Your mind thinks in pictures, and you seem to draw information and ideas from out of the sky. A powerful drive to know the oneness of all things. I am insightful. Well, you are. You're very insightful. You're very curious. And I think it's also coming into a time of curiosity, and to step into that. That's not about having confidence in the area. It could just be purely of interest, but having confidence in your interest, having confidence in your curiosities as well. To draw information, ideas from out of the sky. Well, you literally sit on top of the crown of some ancient. You are the crown. Your root is the crown of this ancient avian / dinosaur,
it's possible.
dire wolf mesh. It could be other lifetimes just stepping forward through, or placements. Something about where tattoos are placed on somebody's body has meaning, like that is infused in that area of the body. And maybe what the tattoo is, what it has meaning, something along that lines. Scorps, it's so deep. And then I just heard skin deep. Skin deep. That's what brought me into the tattoo thing. Maybe you're thinking about getting a tattoo, or you have tattoos. Because that's also like your mind sees in pictures, like those are pictures. They tell a story of a man named Brady. In the Cave of Winds is concealment. Interesting. So, you know how like some people cover tattoos, whether it's with makeup or shirts, you wear certain kind of clothing, etc. Because maybe you don't want others' curiosity
Sorry.
to be distracting. No need to apologize. Because maybe sometimes Scorps, you can be a distraction. Distracted. It's like covering up tattoos, but it does feel like there's strategy. Something about honor, too. There's something else lingering in here. So I will just let it be a secret. It's not for me to dive into or poke around too much. There's this in the cave of winds, of the wind space here, and of the mind. Where in this space where this telepathic or quiet, at least to my ears, I want to insert this. There's a speaker. Are they a shaman? Is this the space of shamanism? Or any variant culturally across the globe, right? Because I'm seeing it more like an indigenous has their herbs and healing, the same as Chinese medicine, and there's different cultures that have the same knowledge but applied in different ways, shapes, or forms, whatever the case is. So it's like that. I feel like shamanism, like also, it's a very big umbrella word, but there might be a way that was once done that really feels, that calls to you. That's what I want to say. It calls to you to learn it in the here and now. So maybe it'll inspire something and kind of brings this other elder energy. Because it's like, imagine if these two like ancient avian dinosaur, etc., that their crown growing, and they're talking about, they're like, oh yeah, we can't say anything to so and so because they're studying about it, and it needs to come through by free will and choice. It needs to come through pure curiosity, and the journey of that is so important. So we can't say anything, and maybe you can't say anything to avoid harm. It's like somebody knowing who they are. I don't even know what that means. That feels very ego-esque, but okay. So thank you. The kindest way I can kind of say that is like undercover boss show. You want to go in incognito sometimes because it has its benefits. You can learn a lot by you not even knowing that you're the boss or the president or whatever. Apply any word that would make you, fit. The story would fit if it resonates. Ditch it completely if it's not yours, or if it's something you're contending with on the other side that you can feel like a boss or a partner, a person, romantic, platonic, yada, 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 is concealing something from you, and you can just sense it, and you're like, what is this? What's going on? Because Scorps are really good at sensing that out. It's not really good for anyone to try and keep that a secret from Scorpios, sun, moon, or rising. Yeah, there's somebody or an energy trying to play possum here. So, but I want to say that, and I'm not trying to be like, oh, it's okay for this and okay for that. There's something about deep-seated intentions about this. So knowing when you're going through something in life, you're welcome to go, love. There's a window, diamond window here at the end, and you can do, and off you go. It's like when you might be going through something in life and a certain animal shows up a lot. So when I was going through something very specific, a possum was very, very prominent for about 3 years. And the message for me was, play dead. Don't say anything. Just don't engage. Because I'm just enabling, and I am actually part of the repetitive programming of the very thing that I was trying to like step out of, so I could, kind of gain a footing of myself and be like, okay. So for me, the possum came through a lot, just like, don't Don't play dead, not being rude, not being mean, just okay. So it's kind of like that. But then I think that sometimes if there's animals that work at night or other energies, Scorpios are very, very aware of that, what the deep-seated intention is. Now, they might not know exactly what it is, but even the scent of, like the possum sending off their death stank to give the impression to predators when they're scared, and they, freeze up and they just give off, their sack goes and they give off a death stank to give the impression, you don't want this, I'm rotten. Anyway, I have no idea where I wandered off there, but I feel like they're up here as well. A possum and a porcupine. Anyway. And Scorps, I just want to say, sometimes if there's, to spend the time investigating or of course, in the context of if you need to know for one reason or another. But if other people are just wasting your time and distracting your time by trying to be mysterious around you, oh, boy, move along. You've got way more important things to take care of. In the cave of hearth fires in your wonderful heart space, you have here the uncanny valley. Oh, and now my inky fingers. Beelzebul. Yeah, something about perspective is coming in over there. This is in the cave of hearth fires. Okay, I don't know what that's called. Closer.
I want to come.
So, futuristic visionary is how I want to say that. Futuristic visionary. I also want to know, it's like if these were the two, ancestry, aviation things, in certain parts of you studying, learning, growing, and you're being built. You also might have a really good connection with technology and or AI. I think you also know when people are being or are working on a program. I don't want to say NPCs per se, but you get the gist. Just they're responding in a program. There's, again, dead air behind it. I want to come back to futuristic visionary in your heart space.
How old are you?
Beelzebul. I'm hearing that song from Pulp Fiction. Counting flowers on the wall, that don't bother me at all. Playing solitaire till dawn with a deck of 51. Smoking cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo. Don't tell me I've nothing to do. The meat suit in the cave of rivers. It's really funny. This is your rivers. And then this meat suit is it's like Westworld. And if you ever saw the show Westworld, I guess it's programmed people. So maybe somebody also might be a 3D printer and you're going to create something, like you have a vision for something. It's also bringing me into the other show. I think it was only like 2 seasons of it. Oh, it was a long time ago. I want to call it like Peripheral or something like that. But you were like this energy. I kind of want to say like out of this world in a meat suit. It's like they're getting ready. If this was like, place yourself out in creation, this, that, or the other. I don't know. The void of all that is. And configuring things. And it's like, okay, yeah, we're going to talk about it. And you're looking at the rule book for how to be human. And now I'm seeing the show Resident Alien, and you're like, okay, well, I'm just going to study because I know I'm going to be incarnate soon, and I'm going to be going into a student role while being maybe a master, or, you know, blah, 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 blah. So your body starts being built, the blueprint of your heart and the landscape, the heart line, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, and you're going to, you're going to go through some things, of course. You're not going to shy away from them either. You haven't, because you're here, because you're also guided by like this. I want to call it like a white knight of a shaman, but also with a sense of humor. So it's like you have to be careful. I'm not saying that the shaman energy specifically is trickster, but it's kind of like Rumpelstiltskin. You got and he's teaching you. You got to learn how to say things in the right way for you, not the right way based on programming. It's almost like I'm hearing, remember your teachings. Remember your teachings. And he is that teacher, he or she, but I'm seeing it as a teacher because he's been here a long time and he can see the masquerade from a different perspective. And we can get mad at the masquerade. We can, just run our mouths up and down about it. But you're here in your meat suit, masquerade. Enjoy it to the best of your ability. Enjoy it. Okay. So I still don't know where I went. So, but it's like you've been clothed by this meat suit, and you're going to have to feed it. You're going to have to wash it. It's like getting a pet, and it's like, you're going to have to remember when you do, because you're doing this. I don't mean to talk small, like to a child, but I am talking to that. Like, I feel like that part that was studying, so curious, like I'm going to go back. Okay, here I go. And you do, and you're all grown up. And I can't help but feel, if this message is for one, I am so freaking proud of you. So freaking proud of you. I can't even. It's like getting a picture taken. Like, and this isn't trying to like appease the mom and dad of the Guardians of the Galaxies or anything like that. But there's definitely these two pillars that have been a part of creating this for me. Like, it's the whole trifecta, right? Maybe it's the two parts of you that birth of the new, or two parents, male, female, the new. This is the third. You are the third. You are born out of the light and the dark, whatever you want to apply, or whoever this energy is here. And you are it. Damn. Maybe sometimes you just need to be reminded of that. Or take that in. Like, look how big these foots are. Like, if I saw these footprints,
Angel,
they'd be huge. Like, I could almost put like a pool or a pond there. Okay. I'm all wrapped up in your energy. I love it, though. All right. Cave of Earth. Six of Wands. Take in the artistry if anything stands out to you. Got that flashlight. It's like navigating. Look at the shit show here of this masquerade. Meat suit masquerade. Sorry.
be careful.
You are being careful. And maybe sometimes we need to be reminded to be a bit more careful. A bit more careful. So I'm going to say this. There's a portion, not in its entirety, perhaps, unless you want to embody that, please follow that. There's a portion of you that is here on mission.
It's bright.
Something about, I'm seeing a cupcake with a candle in it. It's almost like you have sometimes these lonely celebrations for these wins that nobody else will know about. But please know that they are celebrating in other spaces and dimensions. But you're here for something. Yeah, You're here for a reason. You're here on mission. You have a task. You have a task amongst all the other things to do and enjoy. And maybe it's like a secret mission. So that's how I'm going to say that. So, Scorpio, I'm going to flip this. If you want to take this in, drink it in for yourself. I'm not going to say anything. Well, I say that, but then I end up saying something. Take a screenshot if you'd like. Personal use only. Rhinoceros is up here. This feels more masculine. The other side felt more feminine to me. Again, very harmonious. I hope this would serve, inspire, educate, or entertain. I am grateful that you're here. I will see you next month for September's Old Soul horoscopes because, you know, Old Soul's like a horoscope too. You can also check out the homepage of the channel for Book of Blot stories, scroll stories, pick a cards, if you're in the mood for something. But I will see you again definitely very, very soon. As you know, I'd like to be here for in our Old Soul Sanctuary. Scorpios, until next time, so much love. Bye. Well, who do we have here? Let's take a look.
Disfigured.
Pisces. Me oh my. Come on in, Pisces. Let's have a seat. Take a look at the aura of August. You know the drill. If you see, sense, or feel anything, feel well to comment below or keep to oneself. But your insights do help expand. You never know who may come across your comment, and it really helps. We all become the readers, seers, and oracles. You can also just drop an emoji and or give a girl a like. Thank you. Okay.
Idiot.
You've been so cheeky the last few reads, so if you want to clean that up, or we will quiet you down. Ghost tube. All right, Pies. You know what's really curious? I think I'm seeing pilots, or helicopter pilot quite specifically. I can hear them talking, like if I was in the back of the gauging in on 25 to, you know, I don't know. It feels very helicoptery or something like a Super Dave Osborne. Something's moving fast in communication. Race car driver. Chestnuts roasting by an open fire. There are, I don't know if they're bison or like hogs. I don't even know if they're really hogs. What's that kind of like wild boars? Yes. Okay, so I am winning something. That's how I feel. I am winning something, Pies. I'm also trying to have a two how do I want to say that? It's weird. It feels weird. A back and forth conversation, almost like a mediator. I don't know if this is you or just an energy or air of your feeling between the parts of yourself or through a channel, personal, professional, corporate, creative, romantic, platonic. I feel like there's a mediator trying to hold back wild boars. So, and there's something about talking on a phone or through devices specifically. It doesn't feel a whole lot of times it's in person. So if the never-ending dog could also be a fish. That's how I'm seeing that. Who's this like angelic presence? It's almost like Maleficent or something. Like there's like this big wing here. Oh, I feel like I'm seeing the very first moment that I don't mean to make that weird face, but the caterpillar spreads its wing. Whew. That was intense. Something about dark fae as well. There's a mouth open, blindfolded.
Turn it off.
And I am opening my mouth. And like goo is coming out, or if you could imagine what it might look like if somebody coughed up an entity that was working within them. Pipes, like yeah, I don't know if this is a person or something paranormal you might be dealing with, or like on location. I just heard on location. Maybe it's a certain location or a place that you can see. It's almost like an infectious kind of energy.
Wayne.
Wayne's World, part of time. Excellent. Something about like gorillas or apes. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. So they're like scratching each other's back. Cute. Okay. All right. I am stable. Number 4 wanted to fall out, so we'll take it. You bring stability and rationality to any situation. You are the rock, and your hard work and perseverance make you a dependable friend, partner, and colleague. I am stable. 4. Do you know what I want to say, Pies? And if you are cultivating this, if you are currently stable, your water weather is stable, what you're working in, it feels good. Please enjoy that. Like, really, please enjoy that, because I have a feeling that you are very sensitive to paranormal. I'm going to call them parasites. I don't know why. They don't seem to really be able to affect you directly. It's something that you see, but it's kind of like then you have to deal with the effects through the other human experience that is now embodied. So it's not, they can't directly influence you as a parasite. You're kind of like outside of the realm. They don't see you until they're embodied and engulfed by someone or something else. And then they're like, oh, and then they can see you because they're utilizing a lens of a human. I say that right? So anyway, I feel like that's well enough said. If you receive or release freely, of course. So you have an eye of this. There's also like pinchers. Something about parrots. Maybe the way people mimic. Like, like those pies. Like, this is taking quite a turn, but I'm so here for it. So I hope it's okay if this is your reading. And if not, it's your reading. Thank you for holding space for others to receive it. No, I feel like you're it's not even like innocence in like a purity way. This is just like the power of innocence, and these parasites cannot perceive you until they're engulfed by a human. Then they're like, oh, who is this delightfulness? Like, have you ever seen the show True Blood? And like the main girl Sookie, she's like got mixed fae or something. Oh yeah, with the dark fae. Okay. And so like to the vampires, she's like extra tasty. But it's like they can't sense that but only through another human. Anyway, yeah, I feel like you've learned either how to, through people, places, or things, to remain stable through such situations. Because you can almost like rationalize it into reality. You're like, but you don't see me if you're not ingested by this person. So you also might be doing a lot of cleansings, like whether just by you being you, or maybe there's some form of ritual communication that you have with another person or vehicle.
Why are you here?
Maybe it's of the mind with that helicopter mind as well. And I'm hearing that work smarter, not harder. Not that you're afraid of hard work or anything like that. I think you know when to apply force in one capacity and frequency force in another capacity. Yeah, that's how I feel. Cave of Winds for the pies, casting away negativity. I'm telling you, this is like what you do, or at least this is maybe what you've been going through, or like purging your own parasites, or doing a cleanse of some sort. I'm not advocating one way or the other, whether it's spiritual, metaphysical, this, that, or the other. Also, I want to acknowledge it could be, how do I say, knowledge that no longer serves you. That's exactly how I'll say that. Oh, Ghost Tube, you've been so cheeky the last few. You're going to get a good cleansing after this. Gonna get a good cleansing. I don't know if it's a mole or a dimple. Pies. Something about frontal lobe. in here, see this being here? And then there's another being here. The scenario that I saw, I won't try and make sense of it, is this being
Aries
has come forward to this one. I think it's asking something of it. Is it forgiveness? Ask. Reprieve, respite, understanding. I'm not sure, but it's something in that air. Whether it's our shadow self talking to the light self, or the, whatever the case is. It's a person, place, or thing maybe you're expecting or can be expecting an apology from someone or something, which is really just the start. It's their actions of follow-up that determine the value of that. And something about the currency of that. The currency exchange rate. Wow. Okay. Robot Wars. Keiju in the cave of hearth fires, and this flew out with it. Okay, well, there's swear words. I am a cursor, though I try to do my best to be respectful of algorithms and audiences. There's that parasite, and you're like, it just, I feel like this is what we've been talking about. And to the thing, it's like, if we want to, if this was black magic and this was light magic, and then there's red magic, and then there's gold magic, and there's this and there's that, and maybe you're working in chakra, but let's, for simplicity's sake, the black and the white. There's the conversation there. This is not in a surrendering of better than, less than.
Please go.
It stabilizes. Stabilizes. What is the word you just said? Now it's gone. Stock market between these energies. It stabilizes.
Press.
Congratulations to somebody who's pregnant, expecting, child or creation. If you're launching a business. I'm also seeing a tree branch. I kind of feel like I got, I don't know if I got whipped as a kid. You know what's funny? So whipped as a kid or something like that. Because even when I was talking to GhostTube and I'm like, you're being cheeky. Give you a good cleanse later, like back in my day. You get a smack. You're the belt. You're getting something. Because you're being cheeky. Which, everyone can have their own opinion. It's completely fine with it. I absolutely is the way I learned and responded. Anyway. So something's non-threatening now. Or at least that's how I'm feeling if you've been working through it. So it's non-threatening. I don't know how else to say that.
Haunt.
The game of Operation 2, all the pieces are out on the board. If you ever played the game Operation. All soul pieces are back. You have new knowledge, or it's, I don't even know if I want to say new knowledge. I don't even want to say old knowledge either, because that doesn't necessarily imply that it's wise or that it's better than. And maybe that's your wisdom at work here that is ridding of this. It's like, I also think that if you've ever, you have ways of, maybe you have understanding of it because you've been there, done that, and you have firsthand experience. Yep. Cave of Rivers. The polymath. Yeah, you know how to calculate the, you know. You've been there, done that. And I don't mean to say that in I've been there, done that, so I know better than you. Your demons, if I may, of your heart space, were happy to help you heal.
How?
Like they waved goodbye to you. They didn't call for revenge or anything like that, or I'm going to come back more and more. However you are dealing and dealt with your demons of sorts, if you must demonize them, or if we do, and that's fine, it's just the language to navigate. It's like, it's been fun serving you. I had a good time serving you.
Disfigured.
And maybe that's it. It's like, it's been an honor to serve you, to be your teacher. You were my student, and now you've become the teacher, so I can go. But now it's like you can see, you can calculate it around you, and you're like, emotions.
Later.
Something's equaled out for you. Your equation is balancing out. But they're just inherently, it's like that stabilizing here. I think that where you maybe are attracted to go to where you work, or partners, people, places, things, if there is highly negative or parasitical or black magic kind of stuff going on, and pick any other word that might feel good. If pies decide to stick around, it's because you know, and I'm a guest here in your aura, you've done the calculations of risk and reward, benefits, this or that, and you stay because you know you help stabilize and strengthen without really having to make a scene. And I think that's kind of like part of your integrity, is not wanting to make a scene, to be like, look at me. You've got your comrades. You have your connection to spirit very, very clearly. You've also already turned acorns into oak trees and this stuff. So you have a lot of experience, but you're still open with room to grow. But you know, when it's like you step into these spaces, people, places, or things, this is where your kind of spirit is a servant, and where you go to grow, you might wander into different circles of friends or etc. That's where you grow, but it's kind of like you're able to bring it back here and put it into practice or use. Yeah. Hopefully I said that well, pies, because it feels pretty intense. And I also want to acknowledge, if you've been through some stuff, we have here justice coming through with your mind and heart. Maybe it's been through this and through that.
I want to come.
But justice is here. If there's been something, even like through the cards, it's like being stable now. Justice is being served on a universal level. And yes, the human justice system has its place, or its corruption, this, that, or the other. Okay, sure. And you might be part of fixing that. You might be a lawyer, or on a team, or a part of something that's trying to help correct course and stabilize something that deserves attention or needing awareness, etc. And you're making that happen. You know, it's a cause without creating a ruckus that just looks rebellion. And again, I'm not trying to get into if you want a rebellion, this, that, or the other, but you know what I'm saying? It's because you also know how easily you can turn and not realize that you become the very parasite that we were, it's like trying not to become our parents, and then we very much will become our parents because we were trying not to become our parents. It's like, we're not like them, but you end up becoming that. So your awareness has already configured that. So your wisdom works in that you can see people, places, or things when they're turning. And you're like math. I don't know, man. You're like smart, paranormal, smarty pants. I'm not saying it's easy or, to take anything away from it. But I just think that you've studied quite significantly for this. You've had a lot of practice as well. And this also might be your profession in some way, shape, or form. Maybe you are a cleanser, a housekeeper, paranormal investigator, or you're a healer, helper. You could be a lawyer. You could be a social worker, something along that lines. You help. It's kind of like your superhero-ness. Absolutely. All right. Pies, I hope this would serve, inspire, educate, or entertain. I have flipped it so you can take a screenshot, take it in, whatever you see here. Contemplation. I'm going to leave this up to you. There's vulture skulls here. Eyes that look like eggs. And a dodo bird. I shall say no more. Oh, Star of David. Okay. That's for you. Pies, I want to thank you so much. If I've been calling you Gemini or Scorpio or somebody else, I apologize, Pies. I am very weird and I'm in the Pisces energy. Hello. I want to thank you so much for being here. I will see you next month for September's All Signs, because, you know, we're an old soul sanctuary and old souls like horoscopes too. You can check out the homepage of the channel about section as well for other stories that may inspire, scrolls, pick a cards. You can join the Secret Society for a weekly message, or Secret Society for access to all the extendeds that come up and have been. As well, the Super Secret, we will be doing our monthly live quite soon. I think actually on Wednesday is planned for it. So if you want to join us, because this month we'll be doing it on Zoom. So love to you. Bye. All right. Let's see who's next. Capricorn. My sun sign siblings. Are you ready? There you go. If you take a screenshot, personal use only. Feel well to comment below what you see, sense, or feel as your insights do expand the Scrying experience, and we all become the readers, seers, and oracles. Drop an emoji. Give a girl a like. I appreciate you. All right, there's like laughing mice or rats here. It's actually quite funny. They're quite comical. Oh yeah, they're super comical. Something about a sword in the back, knife in the back. This is kind of what I feel like I'm laughing about. And not in like a mocking way. This feels like in a, oh my goodness, like, okay, I'll pull that out at some point in time. I'll get there. Yeah, Caps, you know, and I'm just going to acknowledge if at any point in time you feel like there's been, betrayal. I just heard a betrayal. I feel like you're not really letting them know for one reason or another at this point. It is in the back of the heart space. So it is something that you care about, or someone that you care about. Friend, foe, family member. Okay, so in another regard rabbit hole, this is like, it happened.
Switch. And
now I'm laughing about it. I learned a lot. I understand. And it's kind of like, you know, when something is healed and you, I'm trying to think of when my husband had his surgery, his carpal tunnel surgery, and you ever so often, like, you still like touch the skin so that it doesn't become uber sensitive or numb, even that it's still, you know, as it's healing, the scar is healing. It has sensation, so you can still feel, you know, feel in that space. There's also something about a sticky tongue. Something about Frankenstein is coming through.
Come here.
I don't know if this Frankenstein is like an egregor energy of something you have created. Okay, so interesting, Capricorns. In the show Fringe, at some point in time, and of course they're like the fringe department. So maybe you're dealing with fringe things, fringe frequencies. It doesn't have to be negative per se. It definitely can be strange and unusual. But I want to know something specifically about the in the show Fringe. At some point in time, they're these shapeshifters, and there's an evolution of how they shapeshift, and they seem to come in from, I think, another dimension. Anyway, the point is that they put something on the roof of their mouth that chimes in or tunes into a person, place, or thing, and they can mimic their body, right, and become that person and shapeshift into that person. And the point of the story is that earlier on in the show, they do it one way with this technology, and later on in the show, there's like new technology from these shapeshifter things. So that's that Frankenstein thing of the roof of the mouth, and it's attached to your tongue. So there could be an air of noticing shapeshifters, which, you know me, I like to look at the positive side as well. If you notice that you yourself are shapeshifting the way you speak, communicate about your heart space, about your hurts, about your healings, that you are changing and shifting your speech, literally the roof of the mouth, the accents that you're using, etc. And you are expressing yourself and no longer like tongue to cheek per se. So in a personal way, this feels really empowering. From another rabbit hole, there might be another energy. It does look more masculine. So, but it could be male or female energy or expression, but I'm seeing it as more masculine because they've also got a rat tail for hair. So just symbolically speaking, whatever that might mean to you. And you might just notice, I don't know if it's a person, place, or thing. I don't know if it's like a copying, but it's like assuming you. Does that make sense? And it's, and I'm not talking about inspirations and we co-inspire. And what is that saying? You take on the attributes of like your closest 5 people. Mine would be cats. So, but you know what I mean? Like this is mimicry or maybe mimic spirits in people or energies, entities. I don't know. There's just something eepy cray about it. And I think you're aware. I think you're very, very well aware. Flying monkeys. There's also a baby elephant here. This baby elephant is friends with the monkey. Oh, there's somebody else here as well. That's crazy. It's crazy. But this is kind of how it feels. It feels like what is who, what is what, up is down, down is, and it's like in the Capricorn energy, we're just sitting here going, huh? Things that make you go, And maybe this is in your personal life, professional life, corporate, creative, romantic, platonic. Apply it where it may fit if you're resonating with this. Ditch it completely if this isn't your scry story, and that's okay too. The collective here, you just might be even noticing this on an interconnected level. This shape shifting, this, yeah. Do you say night? I thought you said knife. It's like people changing overnight, and it's like, who are you? And Capricorns are the caterpillar in Alice in Wonderland, sitting on the mushroom with the hookah smoking. Who are you? Who are you? Because you get a sense because of what you've been through before, and maybe recently, past, etc., a minute ago, a month ago, 2 years ago, and it's like. Okay, so I also want to note too with this knife in the back, for the way I just saw it, is, again, I don't know, so just take it with a grain of salt. But at least in movies and such, if it's, stabbed in the heart, but this is from behind, but let's say it's in the front for ease, and they're like, don't take that object out because then it just starts spewing blood, you might lose blood. They're like, keep it in. So I think there's also something that you've been able to like, keep that knife in, but here's the thing, over time it's become the sword and the stone. So like, who can pull out this sword from the stone of this, and that would really mean something to you. And not that it's like a test, like you just want people rolling up in trying to see if they can, because it's not a savior thing or a martyr, anything like that. It's just something about you that maybe you carry a sword in the stone kind of feel for your life, but something happened and you've learned how to transmute that into a sword in the stone. But because it's kind of behind you, I don't necessarily know, or maybe you have a friend or a foe or a friend or a family member, somebody that you can trust, and to like help you gain access to it so you embody the sword in the stone. I don't know what it is, but it's not the point for me to figure out, but that's the way I'm seeing it. It's like you didn't pull it out on purpose, and you also don't pull hurts out just to hurt, some people do that. Yeah, anyway, okay. How you doing, Capricorns? How you doing? So I'm seeing 2 beings here. I'm actually seeing another being in the negative space, but I'll get to you in just a moment, permitting I remember. There's some sort of collar. Kind of like, not the collar. Get to you in a moment. This is more of a hat. And it feels like, I don't know if it's a shadow energy per se.
Sure.
Or it's a strong spirit energy of self. And it kind of comes out at the back of the head. But it's also, somebody might also be going backpacking or something along that lines. And it communicates with another. So it's like, let's put you and me in here. That's you, that's me. And we're yiki-yakking. And both of our shadow are strong spirits that are the shadowscape of seeing things in polarity or expressions. They have a good time. They're like, hey. And, Capricorns do have a very specific kind of camaraderie, and Capricorns can attract other Capricorns. And that's not to say they're all at certain calibers, but when you do meet that caliber of a person, and maybe it's about mutual respect, but this respect and reciprocity, if it's like sensed by like this part of you, it comes out and communicates almost like a Davy Crockett hat. And it's like, oh,
who are you?
This is awesome. How are you? Who are you? Versus who are you? Because that has more, and I'm taking it from Alice in Wonderland, of course, but the way I'm saying it feels very, oh, hi, I'm so-and-so. And you're like, but who are you really? Because this mimicry, it's like people coming towards you that assume maybe the way you talk or you dress or whatever the case is, pick things. And you're like, but that's not you. You can see where they've come from and they've, put this together, which is great. Not poo-pooing that, but something's still not, and you're like, but who are you? Now, you may not be asking them directly at face value. That's not, I don't think, what I'm talking about. Deep stuff, Capricorns. And dare I say as well, this might even be something that you're also asking yourself. Who are you? Who are you? Who or whom have you tapped into to shapeshift yourself to fit things, roles? Tongue to the roof of the mouth, taffy stuck in the teeth so you can't say anything.
Surely.
And we're not talking about disrespectful free-for-all verbal diarrhea. Just
you won't leave.
It's not how Capricorns operate. Class. Capricorns have class in their communications until you cross them. And then it's kind of like you just don't exist. Anywho. Okay. Cave of Ice 6. I am nurturing. This is where you've nurtured a heart hurt that's been in the back. Betrayal. Even if you felt like you've betrayed yourself. Am I betraying myself? And you've turned into the Sword and the Stone. 6 might be also standing out to you. 6 months or something about 6 hours, 6 days, etc. Your heart is your gift. Holla. You are a natural born nurturer and have a great talent for helping and healing others. You are the epitome of self-sacrifice and a protector of those you love. So, yes, lovely, great. Capricorns, take it in, soak it in. You know this. However, at what point have we shifted and nurtured that maybe we help others? Lovely. It's, and please, you're an old soul. I don't need to over explain because it gets annoying and you know it. It's like, who cleans the dishwasher? The dishwasher cleans the dishes, but who cleans the dishwasher? You being the dishwasher. For whatever reason, that's the analogy coming through. And it's talking about your heart, and we've been talking, this is your gift, and that's where the sword and the stone is. Those monkey rat things that are talking have webbed feet. They also have udders. I'll bring you down with me. That's rude. Yeah, you have a gift for helping and healing others. But as long as it's not taking from you, and it's like you can it's like when there's like a siphoning or stealing energy, and then they
Shovel.
assume it as their own. It's weird. It's weird. It's just a weird energy. I am not talking about, Capricorns, when teacher-student exchange and the student embodies and puts into practice the teachings in which or helpings and healings have come from you. In this case, is the vehicle vessel to nurture what was already inside of them. Do you see the difference? Capricorn see the difference. But I feel like there's been something going on. And maybe it's just simply the awareness of this and discerning and deciding who steps forward, how they step forward. Because you will help sometimes to a degree of self-sacrifice and self-deprivation. Loyal to a fault almost, as they say. The webbed, okay, well, here we go. I guess those are coming out. We'll take it. Oh, there's 3 for heavens and hot dogs. Okay. So in your cave of winds, remember we were talking about that verbal diarrhea? I go, classy choice of words. Well, here you go. Rebirth, mindfulness, and knowledge. Who wrote the book of love? You might be writing a book about something you love. You could also be, I feel like with this mantid here, you are stepping in mindfully, almost like in a meditative prayer state in how you interact with people, places, or things. You also might be reinvigorating knowledge within the self as it's coming forward to you to be like, oh, I've been betraying myself, or shape-shifting.
This is my place.
Self-accountability. But bringing into that rebirth feel for you in the mind. In the, why do I want to say like in the creator's mind? Because now I'm seeing this like tapping in, the shape-shifting thing, like if this was like the creator space tapped into the roof of their mouth to you at the tongue, and you might speak one in tongues, or there's something maybe about languages.
Move over.
That you are tapped in to what your concept and your connection to God, source, spirit, etc., etc. Insert your own words. It's not a be all end all. Okay, so in this mindfulness card, the mantis, moth wings, and dragonfly wings, all 3 of those simultaneously. Anything else stepping forward for Capricorns? That's what, thank you. I saw you step back in. There's an energy here. If you've ever seen the show, movie, can't remember, show, but I think it's also a movie. But did I see it as a show on Netflix? Was it a remake? Not the point. The Dark Crystal. And they're like those, I don't know if they're like big birdie thing. I don't know what they are. But they're kind of stepping forward. Anyway, but they're puppets, right? They're puppets. They're people in character, people in costume.
Pet.
There's also something about a camel. This camel is playing with a butterfly on its nose. They're quite friendly. And this camel feels more dressed. I don't know how else to say that. Just a very well-dressed camel. Capricorn's Cave of Hearth Fires. Oh, I saw you flip over there. Cheeky, cheeky. I can't even read that up there. Tardigrade. What does it say on the other side? Resilience. I'll let you take that in yourself. The omega of Alpha and Omega. Something about brain tissue and your pineal gland being a lens a camera lens specifically that has the ability to see through lenses like LED lights. Also, I feel like when you feel a burning sensation, like somebody's talking about you, or your gaze can like burn a hole, burn a hole in things. Woman of the apocalypse. There's that serpent knowledge again. I'll bring it in for you so you can take in the artistry. Like, I don't know. It's just so there's that rebirth feel. It's kind of like you're born from knowledge that was, do I want to say forbidden? Okay, so this is the way I'm going to say it. Born of the moon. There's that heart again as well. That heart space, the eye of the serpent is in the heart. This is not Ouroboros. This is that regal kind of feeling. What are you giving birth to?
Brandy.
I don't, maybe, you know what? Thank you. That's helpful. This is Saturn feeling. Oh, and there's the alpha to the omega. Okay. I don't actually know that those are the symbols. That's just how I saw it. I actually saw the word alpha and omega. There's a lot of young birds watching you. It could be family, siblings, and I'm talking about frequencies. Maybe you do have a lot of eyes on you in one way or the other. They're blind eyes. I don't see eyes in these birds. They can only hear certain tones and building trust with the tones of the tongue. And your actions, the wind of your actions. Cave of Rivers.
Open it.
I can't read that either. Psychomantium. Take that in. Take that in. Oh, it kind of looks like the chair that I have behind me here. All right, sorry. So it's like that, even with like the children up here, like this light portal or mirror self-reflection. So ensuring Capricorns what we're speaking to ourselves. Who are you? Answer back. Ask yourself the question out loud and then answer back. But also to the others, you know, like, who are you? Kind of thing. It's not putting them in the hot seat of sorts, but maybe you've been in what appears to be a hot seat of how you're feeling in the Cave of Rivers. It's like, how am I okay, so in the Cave of Rivers, what I'm seeing, it's like a river flowing, right? Your emotional state, your empathic abilities, etc. Have it fit where it may in whatever channel, personal, professional, corporate, creative, romantic, platonic. Or maybe you've been feeling like a river of lava. And it's like, but I'm not a river of lava. This is weird, or whatever the case is. So there's something about that. Also, there's something about just sitting in meditation and connecting back into source, or who you see, sense, and feel connect to as source, or at least a point, a reference point to that. I also just got to know, story for one or some, there's something about thinking we're tapped into something like that, but really it's not. There's been an interception, but this also could be Capricorn, something that you're feeling from the collective, not necessarily for the self, but I'm just going to note it. And there's something about the way you'll know who, what, where, when, why you're tapped into and communicating with, because it's like, I don't know, I feel it not more like talking. I feel it more like is it a vibration? Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know. It's hard to explain. I know that's not helpful, but you'll know by what, like, what is the information? What's the intent of the information? What does it fuel? What element is it fueling, and what angle of that energy element is it fueling? Right? It's like being very discerning. Just because someone says, I am higher self, or I am X, Y, and Z, whether dead or alive, deity, God, goddess, book, or whatnot, you know by what they're saying and what it ping, ping, ping in you, it tells you exactly who of they are. Not maybe per se by name or by this, that, or the other, but it lets you know of who they are. Cave of Earth for Capricorns. Real. King of Swords coming through. Take it in. Oh, there's that monkey. Or is that a baboon? Either or. I shall not get constipated on it. I want to note here that there's from the monkeys that were rat monkey hybrid. And that regalness, but now from the more masculine space. Look how gentle this feels. Like that. It feels like it's like a Capricorn being around. I'm going to use the example of being around another Capricorn. It does not have to be that, but pick your person, pick your place, sitting in a park, going by the water, whatever the case is. And you can be lighter, playful. Not but this is right. This is the energy body. I don't even think light or dark even is helpful here for some reason or another. It feels so surface level, and I'm not trying to like yeah, okay, I don't need to worry about it. I really like this feeling, and we will sit, right? Caps will sit in the dark, sit in their meditation, sit there with their iron bars at their back because of hurts that we've let happen, agreed to, turned into the sword and stone, not others. Because I'm also like feeling like just having pulled out so many, but there's something about this one. And then I got a note as well as I'm like just getting ready to close out your caps. There's a doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you. Couldn't find my little sticky thing. There's an energy here. They are attached into something. I'm not going to go back into this for a moment. I need it to change on me. I kind of want to. I don't know if it's Curious George or a teddy bear. Is something hooded, but not like cloaked or creepy, unless you dig that. And that's, anyway, they're coming in. Like this is the outline. This is their arm. Maybe it's the doctor. It's like a psychic doctor. Shadow work. I think it's the shadow work. I feel like an astronaut. Yeah, I'm tapped in like an umbilical cord. Like an astronaut. Like I'm outside of the ship, or I'm outside of the vessel. And that's how I gain access to be my own sword in the stone puller. King Arthur? King Arthur. Is it King Arthur? King Arthur. That's how I do it. IUE me, of course. It's just easy. It's really easy to plot myself in here, especially when it's like a captivating Capricorn story. On the bottom is the wheel. Caps, this is fascinating. I'm going to give this a quick flip if you want to take a screenshot or note any quick insights for yourself. It's very feminine on this side as well. Take it in, see what you see. Some chickens. I see them like one-legged pirate chickens, or hens actually. There's like teachers down here, but they're like got fire for hair. It's awesome. There's lots going on. Oh, these look like gargoyles, but they're dogs. Anyway, Capricorn. I want to thank you for your time, attention, and awareness. I hope this did serve, inspire, educate, or entertain. I will see you again next month for our September horoscope. Hi, Doris. You can check out the homepage for Book of Blot, scroll stories, picket cards, and more in the meantime. But I will see you again soon, of course, for other stories that may inspire your old soul, ancient aura. Yeah, and I think until then, so much love. Bye. Well, who do we have here?
Night.
Taurus. Taurans, come on in, have a seat. You know the drill. You're welcome to take a screenshot. Personal use only. Always feel well to comment below what you see, sense, or feel as your insights do expand the Scrying experience, and we all become the readers and the seers and the oracles. You can drop an emoji or give a girl a like. All right. Taurus. Things are moving quickly, changing on me. Like really, it's almost like I'm looking at the air of mountains, and I can see the mountains move, shape shift in front of my eyes. Looking at curtains, if you scry curtains or divine landscapes, but here it's like mountains that move. Well, that's
Diana.
Yeah. Hi, Diana. Mountains that move. You also could be moving mountains, Taurians. Moving mountains. Whatever channel this might feel for you, personal, professional, corporate, creative, romantic, platonic. I also want to note though that there's like, this feels like one surface, and then I don't know if it's the sky or the land, because again, I know it's going to change on me. And Taurians, maybe this is your thing. You're like, are things going to change on me? But you're able to adapt, like moving mountains, like making mountains look like water to move, or very easy, like they're mountain marshmallows. You've really got something there. I don't know what it is that you're doing or working on or how you're doing it, but you've really got something there. And I want to let you know that.
True.
There's also here, it looks like a pond, or at least a body of water. Has something to do with your lips. Oh, and in a fun, again, mostly boys did it when we were young, but they would like see how far their spit could go before they would suck it back up. So gross, but it's childhood there for you. So this pond, river, yeah, it's like a whole landscape up here. It's quite beautiful. It's actually taking me back for a moment. There's something at the bottom of the water of this lake, and it brings me down here, which is like another whole other world, like a cavern system. Oh, do you see like the bat cave in there? See the bat symbol? Oh my god. Oh, is this also your driveway? Gaining access to your driveway, house, or apartment, hitting the buzzer. Zzz. Hi, Taurus. I'd like to come on up and see you. And I think that you go down, like take the elevator down, or you go out to your front door or whatever it is, and you go to see them. I don't know that a lot of people know about this bat cave. Well, I suppose that's the point. Are you inventing something? Reinventing? Inventing. Huh. That's curious. Okay. Sorry, I like right got lost in there. It's kind of like if you could put Batman and Iron Man together. Like on the surface, you're Iron Man, but below you're Batman. That's how that feels. Maybe it's ego in essence. Maybe it's work life, home life, friends, family. There's just something about it. But I'm going to kind of fall back into this mountain of pillows and marshmallows, and how grateful I am that you are doing what you're doing. Taurians, whatever it is that you're doing. And this reservoir that you keep available, because it's kind of like a martini glass. And now I'm seeing this as garland. Also seeing it as electricity. Nine, I am compassionate. I like that because it's almost like how Iron Man learns to be compassionate about what he's been doing the whole time or what his weapons have been used for. And then from a Batman space, like compassion for humanity.
Lower.
In the lower realms, in the Gotham City of sorts. Nine, there's something also too about that. It's your compassion that makes you shine. You are devoted to helping the greater good. Stop it, superheroes. And have a strong talent for speaking up for others. Your soul is the most satisfied when you're being of service. Family, friends. Sometimes being of service is by being you, by being present, by being available, hanging out with your friends and being in a good mood, having a good time. That's being of service to your energy group, to your friends, to filling your martini cup, to having a good time, celebrating. If with this garland here, also something about maybe like a private resort, or maybe you do this very privately. Like a lot of people don't know this part of you, like how much you do, how maybe you do acts of kindness that nobody knows about because it's not about the ego. It's about you just doing it. I don't even know if it's about you feeling good, to be honest with you. I think you just do it and you help people on this, $20 or somebody selling lemonade and you do this, you just, say, here's $10, here's $20. And I don't know, charity, maybe you donate things or give things away. I don't know what it is, but whatever it seems you do it quite privately and you don't know. Like anonymous. Because you like to a certain degree be in a space of retreat. It's like Batman hiding. And though Iron Man on the surface exposes, obviously, I am Iron Man, that comes, and I think you've chosen to do that in certain regards. Like maybe it's specifically at work. Maybe it's in your home or your relationship. But then there's this other part of you that maybe is only for your relationship or only for your family. I don't know what it is, but it feels really cool. It does feel balanced. Inevitably.
Scratch.
That's so funny. You might also feel like you're starting from scratch on something too. It's funny that this equilibrium card has come through in the Cave of Winds of the mind. And there's that cup, right? I'm seeing it as a fine martini glass, but nonetheless. I was also seeing it before I went to go right on the crease here, following the white space. It's like, folding. It's like wings. I feel very balanced, being able to fly like an eagle. And then you have equilibrium coming out. Celebrate. Celebrate. Maybe this is something you're going to be celebrating very quietly as well. Like until something different about the news, maybe before it's settled or more grounded. And that's the Taurian way, I would suppose, before it's really like embedded in. So it can't be mucked with or, too much attention, cause chaos. You're like, let me do. It's like winning the lottery and be like, don't tell anybody. Let me do what I'm going to do. And then when you're prepared to tell everybody and you're like, okay, guys, or I've gotten a raise or whatever this positive thing is. We're having a baby. I got a new car. But you've like learned how to drive it really well, get used to it, know where all the settings are so that you're prepared when you present it and, celebrate. Okay. Cave of Earth Fires. I feel like I'm asking a question to somebody in spirit. It feels like a father figure or a grandfather figure. I feel like I might talk to them a lot. There's also a little ghost in here if you can see him. The eyes. Ooh. I don't know if there has... Okay, well, we have here Beyond the Grave. And the Infinite Monkey Theorem. Or Theory. So this could be that haunting space. It's kind of... I kind of feel like I've released something that might have been haunting me. Also, I'm seeing these gravestones like the mountain, like rock. Yeah. Letting go, letting the spirit of that haunting go and be freed almost. Free myself from it and allow it to be freed as well. For some of you, I'm telling you, I don't know if it's about this writing thing over here with the infinite monkey theorem. You also might have a monkey mind sometimes in this inventory kind of feel, or you might also just be mindful, Taurians. I don't know if this is you individually or what you sense from the interconnected nature of the collective is that monkey mind, because I'm seeing like the 13 monkey symbols, all the monkeys jumping on the bed. And it could just be something that you're taking note of. Don't allow it to drive you crazy if it's something that you tap into every so often to keep in touch. You know what I mean? You just want to keep in touch, or keep in touch with their realities, the world around you, especially maybe what's written or articles or something like that. You also might be a journalist, or I'm getting like Stephen King vibes anyway, because there is a face in here. It's very curious. And again, with these gloves, of course, I can go a creepy way, but I'm seeing it anonymously. It's like you could be a ghostwriter. Also, Taurians, for one way or another, just given that it's in the heart space, you might have an admirer who's playing a little ghosty game with you. They're not who they say they are. I'm seeing a hound dog in here looking both directions. We have here the Petite Mort, the little ghosty guy as well. And this is in the Cave of Rivers, and the phallic yod of Macroprospus. If you want to take that in. 13 is my integration number, but please follow it however you may see, sense, and feel. That makes sense for you, or ditch it completely. Again, congratulations if you're having a baby. If they're at any point in time, touchy subject, trigger warning, there has been a miscarriage. Please know that if there was obituary or something written, writing letters, or an email address that you have in relation to this child or person that has passed, they do get to read it and see it. So it's not anonymous to them, but I also feel like I might be anonymously writing to the angels. So in that realm and spirit of things, and please know that they are delighted about it. It's also part of your compassion. I think that maybe you've had compassion since you were a kid. Also something about metal mouth. And a bicycle seat, of course, is in there. It's like words as weapons. Especially with that writing there. Words can be wisdoms and weapons. Or I suppose wisdoms can turn into... You get the gist. You also might be aware that there's something happening. Excuse me. I'm not yawning at you.
Finish.
We're getting ready to finish. Taurians, you just make it so comfortable with your marshmallow pillows. I'm sorry. I could relax for a moment. Tongue twisters, complications. When things don't make sense to you, what's on the surface to underground, Taurians know. Taurians know. Of course they know. Of course they know. Okay, closing out messages for Taurus. The lovers. So Venus-y. This is that surface and beneath the surface. What people, not everyone gets certain access to you. You know what I mean? I mean that in like a complimentary way. Taking that in, whether it's the parts of ourselves, as I'm a guest here, masculine, feminine, left brain, right brain, the adventurer to the hermit within the self, you know, spending time
Where?
Writing, or whatever the case is. There's definitely, okay, so there's also potentially for somebody a pregnancy coming in, and it will be of the soul, a familiar soul to you. So that's amazing. Somebody, a talking two heads. This feels like Iron Man and Batman being of the same body. It makes sense to me. I don't feel like it's confusing or complicated. I feel like I have high morals, high ethics, and compassion, but I'm careful about conflicts. I don't know, something about that.
Confused.
I'm very careful about conflicts. Now, the tongue twister thing, maybe it's when you try to communicate your common sense to somebody else or something else. I feel like a little compassion might be due because your language might seem like a tongue twister. And maybe you'll kind of, I don't know, maybe learn to speak their language so you can translate a little bit if the conversation's important enough to you to even have the conversation. And I think Taurians are pretty good at this. So, you know, it's like you wouldn't bring necessarily your home language to work. and how you bring your work
Do you want
language
to
to
play?
home. But say you're talking to a partner or a friend and you know that they speak or will receive something a certain way. So you know how to word things. Like if it's like, well, what did you say? I didn't understand that. And you're like, okay, I'm going to think about compassionately who I'm connecting with. And I want them to understand because I want to have this conversation with them. And so there's a kindness there that is not saying, well, you should just know and understand or whatever the case is. No, I think a lot of other people do it for you as well, whether or not you know. I'm sure you probably do know and you appreciate it. And this also could be from spirit, if spirit from the here, or the afterlife, that they're sending you signs and symbols too, that they're around you. And that's you leaning into their language, learning their language, and to trust that language because they're stepping forward to communicate with you. And but this other one feels like human to human. So anyway, Taurians, you get the gist. I feel like you're very good at it. And if anyone comes at you with a tongue twister, I feel like you have the tact and I'll just say tact to say, can you explain that to me a little bit differently? I didn't get it. Like, it's not hurting your ego because you're like, if I'm going to have this conversation with you, I got to learn your language a little bit. So, or your wordage, it's like a millennial talking to, I don't know, pick a generation. Baby boomers. It's like, well, what's your language here? What does this mean? Can we talk about it for a second so I can understand you? I want to understand you. And if that means I'm going to invest in asking you some questions or getting a little chart out to see, what does this slang mean? What does this mean? Then I want to do that because I want to connect with you and I want to be able to converse. It's important. You're important. Taurians know that and they want to let you know that too. But whatever is important to you, the clarity of knowing how you're communicating, to whom you're communicating, whether this is about a job, person, place, or thing, etc., is knowing that. Okay, Taurians, before I let you go, I'm going to give this a flip so you can take that in. Feel free to take a screenshot again, personal use only. Thank you for respecting the artist and the art.
Invisible.
But however you want to see that, it's for you in your month of August. I do see some dragons. Old tremors, calming down. They're moving away. Got a little mountain. There's also a rainbow, like a cave here. And this is like a bat symbol in the sky, but imagine it's dragons and it feels like lovers because it also looks like black doves. Anyway, I won't say no more. Taurians, thank you so much for being my muse. I hope this did serve, inspire, educate, or entertain. Until next month, I shall see you, Taurian Old Souls, for your horoscope. Until then, you're more than welcome to check out the channel homepage, shorts, all the different tabs there that are there, different stories in the book of Blot, scrolls, etc. Pick your cards. Stay up to date on what's going on. And until then, bye. Let's see who's up next. And the winner is Aries. Come on in, Aries. My Arians. Not in the way everyone seems Arians, like Aries. And you know the drill. You're welcome to take a screenshot. Personal use only. Feel well to comment below what you see, sense, or feel as your insights do expand the I Scry experience. And we all become the readers, oracle, seers. You can also just drop an emoji or give a girl a like. I appreciate you. Aries. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Sonic the Hedgehog. Right off the hop. And is it Thundercats or something from when I was a kid? Tiger Stripes. Sonic. There's a lot of hair and wind here. There's also a bowing, or I feel like I'm sitting in prayer. I'm also building something,
I love you.
maybe weaving. Oh, that's lovely, Aries. If you've been waiting for a message from somebody in spirit, they love you. There's also a face on this side. On this side, they have a goatee, or there's something around their mouth. There's a masculine presence. Yes and no. Hold on one moment.
Not feeling well.
There are arms opening up to me here. Come to me, like open arms, open arms. In the arms of the angel. There's something about an adventurer's hat. Who am I seeing specifically? It's like one of those hats, like an archaeologist or an adventurer, maybe, I don't know, something along those lines. Okay, there's a third thing too. So if you see this in here, there's this face, there's this big eye, nose, and then on this side, there's a smaller face. And then I feel
We're
like I'm a
here.
kid. Hi, that's so awesome. Come on in. With like almost like a Halloween costume on. I don't know what the Halloween costume on. I'm also trying on a hat that's too big for me. It's covering my eyes, but it feels like a helmet. So if a helmet but this energy up here as well is trying to commune, or you are communicating through the mind, mind communication or something along that lines. I don't know, but that's how it feels. But I do feel like maybe this helmet right now is just a little bit too big for me, but I don't even care because it's working. I don't know if it's I'll grow into it, or this was left for you or something along that lines. I also want to note there could be something about a warrior's like hat or mask or something. Not a mask. What is it? Like a helmet, like a warrior helmet. But then I come on this side and I kind of feel like I'm, how do I want to say that? Panda. It's a panda. Yeah. A panda costume or mask or something like that. And I say that in like a costume way, like, if a panda symbol means anything to you, like following that. Yeah, I like it's actually quite cute, and I feel like I'm like, is this for me? Is this for me? You also could be getting a surprise visit from somebody in spirit, or you'll see them or sense them really, really clearly. It's like walking into a room or a place, and you're just like, oh my god, I feel that, and it's from them. It's almost shocking. Yeah, and then I see like this tiger, cat, woman, thunderbird, thundercat thing going, it's me. It's me. It's me. I also want to acknowledge part of you that is like a thundercat in the spirit of such. There's also something about match heads. Match heads? Like matchstick, the head of a matchstick. Are those baby dinosaurs? Possibly. Baby dinosaurs.
Betrayed.
Maybe there's a connection with these baby dinosaurs, like an old connection. Maybe you're feeling betrayal. Or if this is somebody that has passed, there could be a sense of, and I'm not being shallow, but if this is how you feel, this is how you feel. And I want to acknowledge that because I'm being told it's not shallow. It's like you left me. It feels like a betrayal. Like you left me. You said we were going to do this together. Now I'm left alone and I got to do it alone. And I might just in a moment feel very betrayed by this person who has passed. So I love them dearly and probably more than life itself. But I want to know that every so often, maybe if you have that feeling of sorrow and sadness of being solo because you really wanted to do something together, please know that I know that you are still doing it together, just in different forms. But it's still being acknowledged to have that very specific human experience in transmuting it, translating it. Come here, let me give you a hug.
Shovel.
And I feel like you're getting a hug. And then on the other hand, when I'm seeing it, like it might be like two dinosaurs playing in, I don't know, playing. Could be like so old friends or old concepts, old ideas, something that you used to really like when you were younger or from a different time. Aries, we're here for Aries, is, and maybe it's like we're not playing so much anymore. And I feel like that physical connection feels farther away. It's like our arms are like T-Rex arms and we just can't reach. Like the arms don't reach out. The T-Rex arms are really, really small. And there's somebody like not over me in a bad way, but it feels like this presence that's kind of like soothing me through it. But it's like, distance was made for a reason. And it's kind of like in that saying, like, friends will come and go and there's a fluidity about it. And even like different spirits, different spirit guides, different teachers come into our life. So this could also be like an old teacher, like an ancient teacher or guide that you're used to working on and calling with. But if you're in a different area or a different part of your process or whatever the case is, a different guy might step in or a different deity, etc. And, that's part of the progress, the evolution, is that you don't have the same teacher all the way through. Now, you may have a birth guide that's there to support, which kind of feels like this presence, surrounding in a very loving way to be like, remember, and the choices, to focus on your choices, stay focused on your best possible future, and remain optimistic throughout the entire journey. Your angels are right behind you as you turn your dreams into reality. So stay focused on that, instead of, maybe if there's the space of being concerned that's someone or something is farther distance and things aren't the same anymore. They're not the same anymore. Somebody has passed, they're not the same anymore. Being same isn't the safety structure or the stable structure, but it is space to enhance. And maybe the focus to create a bubble of self-focus is for you. But I also want to know, especially if it's in regards to this somebody in spirit, they are supporting you. Like, it literally says, we've been talking about it, like, behind you. They're right there. They're right there behind you. And they are also focused on you. But I think also with 12/12, it might have something to do with the calendar year, or 3/3, something about mastering. And sometimes masters need to go their ways. And then, like, I don't know, I think I'm seeing like Lord of the Rings or something like that, where different like wizards meet up. It's like, well, that's the mountain wizard. Oh, this is the stream wizard.
Asylum.
This is whatever the case. Like, they have their different environments to nurture their specific areas, or their niches, or their gifts, or their jobs, their families, their choices. But every so often, one wizard starts walking or goes on a journey, and it might lead them to the water wizard for a reason. And the water wizard might go with them for a time on their journey, and then be like, okay, this is where mine ends, and I'm going to go back, or I'm going to go visit wood wizard because while I'm here. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's like, not being angry about that, but acknowledging the bigger picture of this path, of this travel, of the journey, of the adventure. And I also want to acknowledge, so Aries, if this is because it feels like your awareness might like focus in on certain things and then broaden out. And this really feels like having big scope, little scope, micro, macro, micro, macro. And, going between the two sometimes can be, it's a mindfulness, a balance. It's not I don't want to say, there's something about that awareness alchemy that takes a very mature mind. That's how I want to say that. Okay. All right. Oh, you know who I think it is too? When I was talking about that, like, did I say Indiana Jones or something like that? I think it's from Jumanji, maybe like the first one. Jumanji. Yeah, there's like this adventure Aries going on. This adventure. There's also moons, different moon cycles coming through, crescent moons, waxing, waning, new moons. Healing energy coming in the cave of winds of the mind. Also your knowledge. Something about coverage. Something about high school specifically. I'm hearing that song. I don't know. High school. Yeah, high school. How many times am I going to do it? I don't know. Because I don't even know if it's the word, but that's how I'm hearing it.
I want you to go.
That's funny. I'm seeing a sleeping cap. Like one of the old school ones. Oh, where am I? Sorry. Thank you. Psychomantivism. Oh my goodness. Psychomantivism. Oh my gosh. You get it. You can read it through my inky hands. Psychomantivism. There you go. Psychomantivism. You got to take a few extra minutes. I've been here a long time. So somebody else had this card. I can't remember. Possibly Capricorn.
Stupid.
So rude. See how this is like this. I almost want to call it like porcelain mirror, but the delicacy of light and play. So there is absolutely somebody in spirit that it like you. I don't know. I just love them. And they love you very, very much so. And sitting and thinking about them, not stewing, but I understand, and it is understood once again, sitting there with green candles. There could be something about the heart space. This also could have something to do in relation to money, so that you can play, or something along that lines, or what you're bringing in and out of the portal of perception of your awareness, because you're going on lots of awareness adventures, at least the way I'm seeing it. But I'm also going to notice, I'm in the cave of hearth fires here, that I don't know if it's just something I'm focusing on that's sticking on my craw, or sticking in my craw type thing as a guest in your aura, Aries, or if that's something that you're not avoiding, or escapism or anything like that. But it's like, I'm just going to sit here with like a rear view mirror and tune into healing energy for my heart. And whether that's for in the scope of mankind, whatever the case is, but it starts at home with you, right? And looking outwards, I feel like it can just be when we look outwards in any regard, sometimes it can be hurtful, right? To see the things that are happening in the world, and maybe the way we also see people, or the way we think about them, even though we want them to be closer or farther. I feel like, Aries, this year, this calendar year, it's not only when the clock strikes 12, but 12, 12, 3, 3, you're focused on your self-mastery. And also your mastery with the spirits around you. Could be a sibling in spirit, quite specifically. Somebody really, really close. Okay, so I also want to note that in the heart space here, not in the afterlife, you might have, like, you might be one of two siblings. And I say this with healing energy in my mind and heart with you, for you. If this is your scry story, please receive or release freely. I feel like maybe a part of me was left to my own devices, and there is an absentee presence, and it just is noticed.
Funny.
Maybe it was funny at some point in time, but I feel like it's still just noticed. Something about Salisbury steaks. In the Cave of Rivers is 13 of black cats. Ooh. It's kind of bringing me into that sleep cap. All the different eyes looking in different directions. What I want to say here is, Aries, stay focused. I know you have access to all these layers. All the eyes in different ways, Aries. This could be personal, professional, corporate, creative, romantic, platonic. 13 is also the integration number. 13 lives. You might have been through something that just feels like you have endless lives, and you've been very, very lucky amongst some very unlucky things. I'm also seeing these eyes as like what we were talking about here, the moon phases and cycles. Yeah, and something about winter. Whenever winter is for you, something about winter. And I also want to note, I feel like I have someone or something frozen in time. Cave of Earth for Aries before I get ready to let you go. There's so much honor happening here. I feel like I'm like, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's how I feel in this moment. Thank you. Aries, you're so appreciative, or at least I feel like I'm sending you appreciation, so thank you for being you. Thank you for being you. 3 of Pentacles stepping in. I think that you've had to do some serious balancing.
Back off.
It almost feels like a Cirque du Soleil feel, eh? It's like you're an existence artist. The moon is on the bottom. Go figure.
Okay.
Something about geometry, Kabbalah. I got that tree. And then the geometry here. Something about getting a massage or receiving a massage or some form of relaxation. I'm seeing a very strong arm that's just like, yeah. Yeah, Aries, yeah. Look at all my ink. Yeah. It's like your focus is like arm day, leg day, ab day. I don't know. It's like workout days, whatever you're kind of working on. And it's working. It is working. And if you think that maybe your communications with somebody in spirit or somebody in the ethers,
Pisces.
It might feel like sometimes we're leaving a voicemail or we're not heard, this, that, or the other. But again, there's something about allowing time to be divine and to received and picked up and responded to in proper. I say proper time also because I'm just watching a lot of proper time, but in truly the freedom of their time as well, right? So, and I feel like that's your awareness and the reciprocity of that. There's a lot of respect for that. I do got to note, though, there's somebody in spirit that just says, like, I'm right here. I'm right here behind you. I'm right here behind you. As you sit in the chair, I stand behind you. Like, it feels very endearing. It's very, very healing. And I'm so glad that you are working on your heart healing, or just healing, a healing energy in general. Because I feel like, I shouldn't say heart healing. It feels like a holistic healing of your holistic self. So yeah, that's a whole tree, right? Your chakras, maybe your meridians, your energy work, whichever culture or line of focus you would like to be working on that. But
show yourself.
I love it. Aries, thank you so much for being my muse. I hope this did serve, inspire, educate, or entertain.
Frustrated.
I will see you next month for our September Old Souls Like horoscopes too. You can check out the homepage of the channel, shorts, all that kind of good stuff for book of Blot stories, scroll stories, and yeah, all that kind of good stuff. So much love, Aries. Till next time. Bye. Let's take a look. Libra. You know the drill, Libra. You're welcome to take a screenshot so you can scry in your own time and your own dime. Personal use only. Feel well to comment below what you see, sense, or feel as your insights do expand the experience and we all become the readers, oracles, etc. You can also just drop an emoji or give a girl a like. Thank you. Libra. I think there's like broccoli. I feel like I'm seeing vegetables talk. Yeah, they got personalities. Also, the trees might speak to you. Something about your brain. You might be really connected to earthing, the trees, receiving messages. Brain health, though. I got to go into brain health. There's definitely something about how good your brain is. Maybe it's a balanced brain as well, like the left side, right side, creative, corporate, the yada, yada, yadas. Feels really, really nice. There's something else I was seeing in there and that kind of floated away. Oh, it was a steam whistle. Choo choo. Doesn't have to be on a train per se. Maybe a carriage or a trip. Or, well, no, it does feel like you're carrying something that's undercover. Not quite sharing it. Or at least I can't quite see it yet. Is somebody bringing a pet home for their family as a surprise? Somebody going on a trip? Somebody with a mustache. I feel like somebody might be surprising you with something, Libra, as well. There's a possibility. I also want to know if there might be a time here from like the old train days. If you have past life, or maybe you have a thing with train, or you have affinity with trains, or the train symbology means something to you in the way it travels on track. For the most part, don't know much about trains. I'm just going to say steady pace, full steam ahead, gorgeous views. It's a very specific way to travel and have things communicate to you. And I also feel like I'm seeing like things come towards you on the train. Like, I mean, like resources, supplies, building supplies, something like that. So I don't know if somebody's like going up in the mountains, like where things maybe aren't readily available. So every so often, like the monthly train comes in and there's supplies there for you. Something, I don't know, there's Libra, there's something going on. It's a surprise, surprise. I quite enjoy it, to be honest with you. There's a tuning fork in here as well. For this very moment, I think I'm in the desert. I'm seeing a cactus, if a cactus symbol means anything to anyone. Yep, that's a cactus. Absolutely, that's a cactus. Okay, so these are turning into lion's tails. Are they lions? Why do I keep wanting to say something's undercover? Somebody work undercover? And oh, am I under a blanket? Am I cozy? I almost feel like I'm at a drive-in now. Austin, Texas. Maybe you're in Austin, Texas. Or maybe there's other Austins in the world. These lion's tails. Maybe Libra, or sorry, Leo. I'm compassionate, or maybe it's just in the Leo season. Yeah. Okay, hold on. 9. I am compassionate. It's your compassion that makes you shine. You are devoted to helping the greater good and have a strong talent for speaking up for others. Your soul is most satisfied when you are being of service. I am compassionate. Libra, I think that you do have a very good compassion. But it's... I saw it as a coin. I saw that compassion as a coin. Not so much like flipping a coin. I think it's not about like compassion, yes or no. I think it's like how. Oh, I want to note for a moment here, if this message is for one, or for one Libra, thank you for holding space for them to receive it. I think that maybe you guys have been through something in some channel, corporate, creative, personal, platonic, romantic, etc. Because it's like seeing a coin flip up there, and it's like, oh, which way it's gonna land. And I don't know if you guys are all maybe leaving something up to chance, or somebody left you up for chance, or was like I don't know. I want to put it in like, oh, should say,
how did you get here? I'm
a guest here, Libra, but like say, oh, should I give Stephanie this job? Well, let's toss a coin and find out. And you're like, no, we're not leaving it up to chance. There's information, there's ledgers, there's love, there's things. We're not just leaving it up to chance.
How does it work?
Am I saying this well? Maybe it's just, I don't know if somebody's been reckless, or with your love, with your light, with your compassion, your ability to be compassionate. And this message just maybe for one or someone. I want to acknowledge that, because I think maybe for a time it might have put you like under the covers in like a little hibernation season, even though you're so strong and you're so good at being you. And it's like bringing all your carts in home from the train, like all the trains, and, you know, locking them together. And you're like, not traveling for a few days here, or I'm not extending my resources out because I kind of got to deal with that. You know, it's like maintenance mode. Definitely some self-soothing. And I'm with you there. If that message is for one, thank you. Because I feel like compassion's not a coin. If somebody kind of made you feel like you're like a coin or a toss-up or a choice, I don't know, something along that lines, I'm like, that's not a great feeling. Especially because Libras, I don't feel like you do that. Like, you're very conscious and you're very connected. So when you make choices, even when you say no to respect your boundaries, time and energy, you still feel like, I'm not talking about feeling guilty so that it, you know, for whatever, however we might, it's like, I feel bad, but I can't. You're like, no, I'm unable to, but I still very much so care about this. So this is kind of like the thing. And I'm not saying it's about like an add-on, but it's kind of like how I'm feeling. It's like, I can't be there for that, or I'm not able to. It's very matter of fact of your boundaries. But hey, here's a business card of somebody else that might be available. Or hey, here's $20 so you can go and buy the thing that you need, or whatever the case is, or that I can invest in you for this thing. And I'm not saying that you have to do something because like in lieu of you can't be there to show your care, this, that, or the other. I think that you do that when it connects for you, and you don't when it doesn't connect. The conversation's not there when you're not connected to it, because you know other Libras are connecting into what they're connecting into. So you like the whole Libra collectives they got the grid covered of this balancing thing. They got it covered. So if there's a Libra out there that feels like you got to be everything to everyone at every time, tune into your your collective man, because it's like a beauty of like just art and bliss and balance. I'm not saying that's an easy place to be in, but it's definitely peaceful the way I'm feeling it. And I hope that you are spending time to also receive the benefits of that balance, to recharge of peace, and have all the train cabooses come in. I don't think they're all cabooses, the train carts. Way too liminal now. But you get it, right? Pull them all into the station, give everything a wash, get everything cleaned up, and before your resources get sent back out. So hopefully you're not feeling in any way, shape, or form depleted. And that's what I want to come back to, like hearing the steam whistle, something about the jobs being done. Go back to work, or done work. I am patient, 10-10. So 9-10-10. Keep your thoughts positive and be patient as everything is working out for your highest good, and trust that your angels are working behind the scenes to help you.
Doom.
Oh, and hopefully you're not feeling a sense of doom. But again, if you're under covers and you're self-soothing, things might feel doomy and gloomy, especially Libras if you're connected into something very personal. Children, family, jobs, this, that, or the other, then also interconnectedly into the collective. And it's like, how do we fix the world? How do we balance the world? I feel like your presence is of it balancing it. It's not about fixing it for everyone or on their behalf. I feel like I want to say take the pressure off. You can take the pressure off. There's something really special going on here. And because it's still undercover, but I really want to know what it is. I'm like, it's like seeing something coming, but it's covered. And I'm like, what's on, like a new car? Like, what is this? What is this? Is this a cake? I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's all very exciting for me. Concealment, because something's covered. Something's covered. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Oh my goodness. It is in the heart space, in the cave of hearth fires. Because in your cave of winds, you're being patient, and maybe this is for something to reveal itself. Like, something's in the work, or somebody, your birthday's coming up, or anniversary's coming up. I don't know, pick something. Or a job, and you're like, yeah. It's like, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I'm very excited for you. It also might be something that you're, again, it's like, I want to say, it's like always wanting a dog, and then somebody surprising you with a dog. It's love. It's love. Between. In the cave of rivers. I don't know, maybe you're in the between places of jobs as well. Career, partners, relationships, whatever the case maybe is. It also might feel, Libras, as I'm just going to note here, that in the overall balancing act of just not only your sign, but not to keep you stuck there either. Great. We know you are balancing the justice of the world, of the liminal lands of this in-between state, the heaven and the hell. So I'm just going to take a moment to acknowledge you're not, this isn't purgatory for you. Please have pleasure. Pisces. Please enjoy your time between all the things and people you are, that you help and do, and the tasks and the roles and the this and that. Please take time for you. I also want to note that you also have like access to something that not everyone does. Like, I feel like now if I was in, like at work or something, I don't know if you're part of like the Secret Service or part of a team that has access to something where not everyone has access to. It's like behind the scenes, behind closed door meetings. Yeah, something like that. I don't know how else to say it. Queen of Cups is on the bottom. Cave of Earth for Libra Ace of Pentacles. Is this what isn't being seen yet? Ace of Pence. Is this what is being wait to be revealed? Till it comes onto the surface. And right now it's just growing underneath. It's going to rise up. Rise up, rise up. Oh, is it going to rise up? I was going to say grow up, but I feel like you've kind of been an old soul since the day you slept out. But this feels like glow up. And I whistle. And I talk to the trees. Keebler elves. Lions. There's a panther in there as well. Jungle cats might be a thing. Jungle cats. Alien is on the bottom. Yeah, you've been through something.
That's mine.
You've been through your own initiation of fire, hellfire, however you want to call it. But you know what I want to say in this moment as I'm getting ready to close? The curtains are opening. The ashes of what was or who was part of you before has created a really good compost and nutrients. It has already changed form so many times before it even gets to the surface. Before it even gets to like maybe even Christmas time. Christmas time could be a thing. And there's that cat in there, jungle cats. I also feel like I don't know if somebody specifically, if this message is for one or some. Yeah, you've got doorway access too. This alien. This was you. Or the alien being. Plop you right in there. Travelers, travelers, travelers. You might also work psychopomp style, quietly. You might do your spiritual work silently. Or your psychic work. Actually, I want to say quite specifically your psychic work. Yep. You're doing something between the unconscious and subconscious, between superconscious and all that kind of good stuff. You got travelers, and you are a traveler. It's like a traveling circus or traveling train, right? You might also be thinking about taking a trip to kind of get out of your own head, change the environment, refresh. It feels just refreshing, Libra, and I hope that, you might even be a little bit famous, or a lot famous, to be honest with you. You might just be a lot where you have to like go undercover when you do things, where you go places. You know, baseball caps or whatever the peeps do. And you go undercover a little bit because you'll be bombarded out of, glory for who you are and appreciation. But you might be looking for a little reprieve to rebalance the Libra love. The Libra love. All right, Libras. I hope it's serve, inspire, educate, or entertain. I will see you next month for horoscopes, all signs. Until then, you're welcome to check out the channel homepage for Book of Blot stories with the muses are chosen by you, scroll stories, pick a cards. We step in each week, share, exchange, little sanctuary for old souls, shorts tab as well. And until then, so much love. Bye. Closing out with, I think we all know, Ophiuchus. Opies. Last but not least, you know the drill. You're welcome to take a screenshot so you can scribe for yourself, personal use only. You're also welcome to comment below what you see, sense, or feel as your insights do expand the Scry experience, and we all become the readers, the seers, the oracles. You'd never know who's coming across your comment and who it may help.
True.
And as well, you can drop an emoji, absolutely fine, and give a girl a like, I appreciate you. Opies, let's dive in. Somebody's showing me magic. Or something magic-y. I also could be learning jewelry making. Quite specifically, or sewing, something along that lines. Oh yeah, they're happy. There's somebody with like I think they're from 40s. It's a woman. from the 40s. I think she's like doing a dance, or she's dressed a very specific way. I feel like there's lots of, oh, for heavens, fringe dresses or something like that. Yeah, I know this is not helpful to you. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure it's the 40s, 30s or 40s. You know, like they would have like, sorry if you're frustrated, but it is what it is. I don't know, like they feel like they got bands with like maybe diamonds and maybe feathers in their hair. And like their dresses are all like those little fringe things. So when they move, it looks a certain way. Oh, it's all very fun. Quite enjoying it, OPs. So there could be something about just even that aura, that air around you guys. And I know you guys are like serious underground workers, secret apothecary. Like you guys got a whole secret world amongst the world. It's awesome. The little peaks that I've had along the way, awesome. But this feels like what's presented, you know, like kicking back. And I feel like there's candles on the table. There's good music playing. I do feel like everyone's well dressed. Here's the thing, though. Are you on duty and you're not really saying anything, or are you really kicking back? Sister. Are you really relaxing? Are you really enjoying yourself? Or are you also working? Maybe you're always working. But I feel like this is a question. Yeah, because... Okay, I'm straight up in a movie here, Obies. So here I'm doing this thing, right? Relaxing, drinking. It feels like not... Anyway, it feels very relaxed. There's a very... what are those things called? Like when... Speakeasy?
I love you.
A speakeasy. That's lovely. I love you. I love you. A speakeasy. I think that's what it's called. Okay, so anyway, so it's like, and then there's like these hands that come out like with guns, and it's like being pulled back. Like, I feel like I'm in like 007 or something like that, or some action-packed movie where there's, like I said, undercover, or it's like pull back, pull back. This feels like on the surface, even though it's at the speakeasy, it was all pretty chill. And I think this is what, like, either you tuned into something, maybe you weren't inherently on duty in your healing capacity, or feeling energy subtly fire up on the surface, like from outside, or coming to you like tuned into, like a conversation at the bar. You're just watching behaviors. I'm not saying that you're like, oh my gosh, you can't relax. I think you are relaxed, and you, or at least in this situation, you were here to relax. But when there's like these behaviors that are suspicious, blatantly sus, and they feel that I feel like from the Opies that they're going to affect innocent people, you just kind of turn on, you're prepared, and things start happening in the mind to calculate safety, exits, this strategies. Yeah. I'm seeing Pebbles from Pebbles and Bam Bam. Pebbles is all grown up now. Yep. Pebbles is all grown up now. It's quite lovely. I am positive 6'6". I also feel like I want to say that this is first of all, Route 66. Your guardian angel is teaching you the essence of unconditional love. You are encouraged to have faith that the universe will provide for you while you are manifesting your inner desires. This was that sowing, that something, that showing me magic, or something along that lines. That's what that is. I was being shown that. I'm not sure if this is a weasel or a wiener dog. Could just be a dog as well. It's not the point I'm hearing. It's not the point. Because there's not, or like a ferret. Sorry, like a ferret. There's something about flexibility and playfulness. Flexibility and playfulness that's really important or needed at this time. Because you are being taught something. And I think there's also like going into training. Like if you're in apothecary, Akashic apothecary, or you're part of the spiritual SWAT team, you're continuously going for training to stay on top of things. You're always learning new skills, and you're also harnessing and strengthening old skills. Okay, so I also see like a suit being put on here or some sort of bulletproof vest. Knowledge and change. Yeah, so you guys, not only do you change things up and adapt with the times in the world for where it is, at least from this energetic astrology space, wherever you are, but also in your own world, adapting to that flexibility like the ferret. That's what it's bringing in for me. Follow your own intuitions. The dog is very loyal, so you'll always be loyal to the things that you love and also your mission and what you've contracted yourself into. And I mean that from like the highest consciousness space. Your earthly contracts come and go. But you have a higher contract that you are called to, and it kind of like, yeah. So this bulletproof vest thing, here's the thing though. Thank you. It's changing on me. It's a bathing suit. So it's almost like somehow you have this fabric that's as loose and as easy to wear as a bathing suit, but it also protects and serves. So there's something about that service. There's also either a moth or a butterfly up in your high heart, and it can very much so breathe. There might be something about your root space and a spaceship moving up to the heart. In the Cave of Winds, we have here resilience. Any tomfoolery, any foxery, you're very well aware. But I want to kind of say, don't forget to have fun. Your resilience is already recorded in the records, in the Hall of Records, in the hall of whatever you need it to be. And I know you're always wise to sly workings. But please don't exhaust yourself looking for problems as well. You know what I mean? Know that there's other Opies out there and other signs as well that do things in their own ways that is actually supportive of the same cause from the same creator of the same contract. It's like different departments. Change. So I think this also might be, somebody might be retiring. Change in the resilience of your mind, the way it works. And if you are retired in some capacity and you're learning new things to help relax and unlearn certain things, not because it's good, bad, or ugly, just because you're like, hey, I'm switching phases here, it's like stepping out, so that the elders of sorts move on into different positions. You also might be considering teaching, being a teacher. Oh, yes. Professors, lecturers, teachers, sharers of your knowledge, and that is changing roles. You used to be out there in the field, or sewing, crocheting, creating, and maybe you're older now, or you're just deciding to change. It's like, but I still want to be a part of that community, or I want to support that. So now you might be helping other people in the SWAT team that's learning up, or spiritually speaking, of course. And this is just what I know for Opies. I don't know what anyone else feels for Opies, but it's not my concern. I just know what I feel when I'm in the Opie energy, and it's awesome. All right. Stranded with DNA in there. Something about the moon cycles. I also want to note, Opies, if any part of you feels kind of stranded right now, if you're changing, right? It could even be like the simple... I'm going to say simple things, but, at least from a woman's perspective, different ages bring in, you might be shifting into menopause, perimenopause. You might be male or female. You might be changing careers, taking a different direction, this or the other, or simply in what you do, seamstress or the speakeasy people. And now once you were on stage and now you're going to be working behind the stage or coaching people, talent coming up. Again, it just feels like it's changing forms. Or dare I even say, Opies, resting. Maybe you're going on vacation. Maybe you take some time to read. I don't know. Do you have to do anything? I don't know. But I kind of feel like it's there because like you've been hustling and doing and being of service for so long. Yeah.
Only for you.
There is, thank you. I was dived into this connection here. There's like a smooch. There's a smooch in there. There's a heart above it. I feel like somebody's coming home if you have a child that maybe goes away to school or something along that lines when they come home. I also feel like there's a love connection that is like a little bit sexy. Tickle, tickle on the bottom of your toe. If I feel like this is a spirit and they are playing with you and you know it. It doesn't feel scary at all. And I'm the first scaredy cat in the world. So, but yeah, they are tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle. Something about like, I can't believe my eyes. There's also a dragon in here, but this dragon looks different than a normal dragon. 9 of Cups. Yeah, I don't know. It just looks different. I kind of feel like in some way, shape, or form, I've been playing double dragon or something like that. And I don't really know the context of that. 2 of Cups is on the bottom. Yeah, you're definitely in that connection. That healing energy. That smoosh. That smoosh. But what came out in your cave of earth is the 9 of Cups. I really think you can relish in retirement. Something's very, very stable. Gong. I'm seeing this as a gong. Gong. Yeah, because you've had a change of heart somewhere in your cave of hearth fires. You've had a change of heart. Please know that you're not left behind or something like that, if that's a feeling, or especially if this is in relation to a job. I feel like it might inspire you to make another change and say, you know, I've been very dedicated and very loyal to this job, but if I keep being passed over, that's information. And it's now a trend, and it has data to back it up. I also feel like there's a new part of you that's growing, and it starts by one strand, one thread, one umbilical cord
49.
that can start to grow the whole beingness. Congratulations if you're preggers. That's also a change. And maybe you didn't want children before and now you are. Maybe surrogate, you're adopting cats. There is life coming in.
Sagittarius.
9 of Cups. And I feel like you're going to be very happy, if not already, that it did. It's like you won't, I can't imagine your life any differently. Like, I don't know, like a retired spy or something like that. Lots of adventure, lots of characters, lots of people, places, or things. And you have lots of knowledge that maybe you can't speak about. Maybe it's also veteran-ish. And I don't know, Route 66, like maybe it's going for a drive, or maybe that symbology means something to you. Also 12. And I'm going to put this together before I let you go, just as I'm seeing it. You are manifesting your inner desires to the 9 of Cups in your full palm. And you'll have people to share it with, for sure. But it's like someone's taking a picture of you. You've done this, and you're doing it. 9 of Cups, 9 months. I think it's like really 10 months, but in bearing of such creation, dedicating 9 months to whatever it is that you want, desiring to do, to present and birth out, and then start that process after nurturing. Oh, Opies, you're all over it, and I celebrate with you. I'm going to give it a flip here so that you can take this in or take a screenshot. Again, personal use only, for you to see, sense, and feel for yourself without my influence. Cleanse, clean palette. If you want to take that in. I just want to say thank you for your time, attention, and awareness. As always, I will see you next month for our September All Signs and Horoscope, of course. You're welcome to check out the channel homepage, as I do try to organize, clean up, and clarify as well what's going on. But you can check out the playlist for Book of Blot stories, scroll stories, pick a cards, all that, shorts too, all the different tabby-doos that YouTube has. And until next time, I will see you soon for our stories each week. So much love. Bye.
Jack.
Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, Jack jump over the candlestick.